All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to the Chang podcast episode 22 featuring Eric, aka Trix. Now, on the bottom right, you could see the Instagram handles, so feel free to drop us a follow. And you guys could definitely use !podcast to get a better understanding of why I'm doing this. But in short, it's a great way to get to know someone on a more personal level, fellow Twitch streamer homies, including Eric. And !guest, please drop Eric a follow if you haven't already. That leads right to his Twitch channel. So Eric, thank you so much for being here. I truly appreciate it. Hope all is well.
Oh no, thank you for inviting me, honestly. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, let's get right into it. So, to start things off, give us a brief introduction about yourself. You could include your hobbies and interests.
Sure. So Trix, or Eric, you can call me whatever. What do? I play a lot of Valorant after work, right? It's a really fun game, so I play video games. I also like to go to the gym just to mental reset and stuff, so I do a lot of lifting as well. But with COVID, it like stopped for a bit, but it's coming back again, which is nice. It's really, really nice. Yeah. What else do I do? That's pretty much it.
Yeah, as of now?
Yeah, work, play, and gym. Yeah, I don't know what else. This has
All
been pretty
good.
fun. Yeah.
So, tell us a little more about your personality. How would you describe yourself?
Oh shit. Okay. Me, I'm pretty introverted. Like a lot of people say I'm kind of extroverted or welcoming, but like usually I'm pretty reserved. I like keep to myself. It's only when like I'm comfortable with someone that I get to open up, but usually I'm introverted. I also like to crack jokes. Whatever comes in my head, I usually just say it, which is kind of fun. But yeah. What else? Oh, that's pretty much, yeah. I'm also, I guess, I like to solve puzzles, so that's also really fun. So any puzzle games out there,
Puzzles?
pretty
Okay.
interesting. Yeah. Or, well, like, so you know how you in real life you can't lie because it's kind of like it'll hurt relationships and stuff. But like in game, I love to lie, so that's why I love Among Us. Yeah. If it's a game, to me, it's like, oh, I can do a bit more evil stuff, which is kind of nice. So, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about the very, very beginning, your childhood and how you came up. As much background information as you want to give us, and then kind of like give us an overview of what you went through during your life. And then I'll ask you specific questions after.
Okay. Overview. So yeah, I was born in the Philippines. Yeah. My mom left the Philippines when I was 6 to work in Canada to bring her whole family here, right? And then after I think 4 years, she was able to bring us to Canada. It was really nice. It was me, my 3 other siblings, and my dad, and we all got to Canada around 2002, and then I lived like in Edmonton in Canada for about 20 years now. 20 years, goddamn. So yeah, that's pretty much my childhood. I have 3 siblings. Dude, my funny story is like I have like my siblings are way older than me. Like my brother is 16 years older than me, and my sisters are 9 years and 13 years older than me. So I'm like really, really young compared to them.
Whoa.
Yeah. So I went to school in Edmonton, and then I went to high school and then university as well. And I have 2 degrees, and that's pretty much it.
Man, that's sick. Wait, so you've been in Canada ever since your move from the Philippines?
Yeah. Then I just travel. I started traveling after my first degree, and so I just travel like almost every summer until like COVID hit. Only because,
Okay.
Yeah, COVID.
Wait, so how old are you right now?
I'm 28.
28, okay.
Yeah.
Sick. So, tell us what your relationship is or was like with your family specifically, since you have older siblings, and I don't know if your parents may have treated you differently.
Oh yeah. So for sure with my other siblings they were more strict, and with me they were a bit more loose. Only because they kind of like after a long time they probably like okay maybe like the super strict thing's not working as well,
Yeah.
or like they just got more looser as the time went on. But they were still pretty strict. With my siblings, actually it's pretty funny. My brother used me as like a dating thing. Like to
What?
pick up, yeah, to like say hi to me and stuff. She's like, yeah, this is my son, and I was like, what? Because he's 16 years older than me, and like he would
Yeah.
just bring me around, and like here, he's like, here's some money for food. Go be cute. I'm like, okay, I got food. So he would use me. We would go around and like do stuff in the Philippines, and that's when he's actually the reason why I started playing FPS games because he
Hmm.
played Counter Strike, and I wanted to play Counter Strike because I just wanted to be closer to my brother, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, he taught me how to play Counter Strike, and we fought over the computer. So it's been pretty fun.
You fought over the computer.
Yeah, yeah. When we got to Canada, like, he was still playing a bit Counter Strike after work and stuff, but I only had
Uh-huh.
one computer, so we would fight. Cause like after school, I'm like, I'm playing. He's like, I'm off work now. Go. It's like, no, wait, my game's not done yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we fought over it, and yeah, he taught me how to play, so it was pretty fun.
Man, so you were closer to your brother than your sisters?
Um, kind of until like my brother left with his wife, right? Then it was my
Yeah.
sisters. But then yeah, so I was closest to my brother until um it was just me and my sisters and my parents. And my sisters, like I was pretty close to my sisters. I grew up in like a house mostly of women, so because my parents were both working and then my sisters were home or either working. But usually I was alone, so I just play games.
I see.
But yeah, no, I'm pretty close with my siblings, I think. Yeah.
How about specifically for your parents? I know you mentioned that they were less strict on you, but
Mhm.
were you very close with them or
Uh, Not really. Honestly, we only got closer a bit recently, but like before, because they was always working to like provide for the family. So I would go to school, they'd be at work, and they'd be home at work at like dinner time, and that's when we got to spend time together. Other than that, they were working, or uh, they would just chill and eat and talk to us. So like I was pretty left independent when I was a kid, in a sense,
I
and
see.
that's how I grew up. Yeah. But now we're closer because like everyone's adults. They treat me like once my mom saw that I was an adult
Yeah.
instead of like their youngest child, it was a bit better. So it's more mutual, like I guess, a relationship in a sense.
Hmm.
Yeah.
How about for like discipline? How did they handle that for you?
Oh man, it's just like I, sometimes it was like the classic Asian like parent where like they were super strict. But
Hmm.
then I was pretty much a rebel. Not a rebel. So I was a good rebel. I would do all my stuff. I would do all my school stuff in
Yeah.
school, so that like I won't get in trouble. But then they thought that the computer was like a bad thing for kids. It's like, oh,
Hmm.
don't play video games. But I just kept playing anyway. So like they were very strict with that. So I just made them a deal. I was like, okay, if I do well in school, can I go on the computer? I'm done all my work. I don't. This is my like free time, right? And
Hmm.
they allowed it if I was able to do the work. So we had like that kind of relationship as well. Um,
Nice.
yeah, they were. I think since I was so young compared to my siblings, the difference in like cool curriculum and stuff, I couldn't really ask them as well, especially if it's a different country.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had to like learn by myself. So with that, they just wanted me to study and do well in school, and if the results show, I can do what I want, which is nice.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Speaking of
But
school, let's transition to that. You
okay.
could you could talk to us about what you were like throughout school and just kind of go from there. Your personal experiences. And feel free to include stories. So starting with like elementary or whatever.
Okay. Okay. In elementary, in the Philippines, oh well, yeah. So I guess in the Philippines, I I was pretty good in school. My mom was a teacher, so like when I was very young, she taught me how to read and do stuff already. Like I think I started reading when I was 3, is what she said.
Hmm.
I love to read. I just like to read. like the children's book and then other books as well. And I skipped a couple of grades in the Philippines, but then when I went to Canada, to have that grade, like if let's say I was grade 5 in the Philippines, but my age doesn't show and the report card doesn't show, like there's no proof. I'm just grade 4 anyways. So that's what happened when I went to Canada. I was supposed to be grade 5, I think, and but then the report card wasn't in time to like be transferred, so they just put me into grade 4. I got really bored really quickly in school. So, like I would answer all the questions already, or like finish the test, and then like hand it in and sleep, and then my teachers would be like, "What's wrong with you?" And it's just like I already knew the stuff already, and they wouldn't let me go to the next grade, only because they thought I didn't speak English as well. But I knew English. I was just too shy to talk to people, because they would make fun, like, "Oh, there's an accent guy." Right, like this is not my natural accent, or like my accent was like this, when I was talking in when I was a bit young, and I was a bit shy to show that, right? I had to learn a Canadian accent. Yeah.
That switch up.
Yeah. So it was pretty bad, and like when I was growing up, I just wanted to like just not be alone. I just want to go home and play games. Honestly, that was the main motivation. So I did all my stuff at school, and but I was also I got really lazy in school, because once I did stuff, I wasn't motivated to do anything else. Like I think my school didn't have like you can skip a grade. They always wanted you to like, if you're smarter or if you're faster at the thing, maybe like do a bit more or something. So I'm just like, I'll just do the bare minimum, and or like try like to appease my parents, and then going from there. But yeah, I didn't get studious until university, because universities to me was like a different kind of like smartness that you need. Not smartness, but like different work ethic, I think. And that was like the biggest switch up. Growing up, I was like a bit bigger as well. I was like fat, so I was bullied a lot too. So it was like I didn't want to go to school anyways, but it's fun.
You mean in Canada?
Yeah. In the Philippines, I was skinny. Right? I just like I did stuff in school, and then at like 4 p.m. if I did my homework and it shows, I would just be outside the whole day. Like one time I went I went home super late, and I was super dirty because I just rolled around the ground and stuff. My sisters wouldn't let me in the house. And I started crying outside. I was like, they won't let me in the house. and my dad would be out, so like he would come home at night, and he's like, why are you outside? I'm like my sisters wouldn't let me in, like I need to go home. I'm hungry. And then my dad would like punish my sisters, like, what are you guys doing? No, but then sometimes I was also a little shit. Like if I was dirty, my dad would be like, that's right, you should be kept outside, don't go in. And he like left me outside, like, what the hell? So it was like a bit of that. But I was a little shit. Like I would do what I want most of the time. So I was just like, yeah, if I was clean, but then I wanted to get dirty, I would just get dirty again right away.
Yeah. Jeez. That's interesting.
Yeah.
So that was like a overview of elementary, middle, and high school, right? Gaming was like your thing to look back on, or what?
Elementary, yeah. I guess in junior high, I played basketball.
Oh.
After school, yeah. I played basketball, which is, I played basketball in the Philippines. A lot of people played basketball in the Philippines, and when I came here, that's still what I played in junior high. I played basketball. We also did like there's free throw tournaments, and like you just do free throws, and then you just whoever shoots the most free throws win out of like 30 or something, and I entered those as well. Those were fun. And yeah, so I played basketball throughout junior high, and in high school, I wanted spares at the end of my like classes, so I stopped playing basketball. I also was in band in junior high. I played the trombone, and that was fun. I was in jazz band most of like junior high. Oh no, throughout junior high actually, yeah. So that was until grade 10. And grade 10, I wanted to go home and play games, so I stopped like basketball and band.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but it was still pretty fun. Like I remember carrying my trombone on the bus, and all people were just looking at me. I was like, why is this little kid like holding something that's like, bigger than him, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I love the trombone, and I love basketball was fun. I think basketball to me was more about like hanging out with friends more than anything,
Mm-hmm.
because I do get competitive and I really like winning. But then my most of my friends played basketball, so I joined basketball, and we can talk and we can hang out and play games. And like if we win, we win. If we lose, we like be like, yo man, you lost to that guy. Come on. I was
Mm-hmm.
like, I'm sorry. But it's like they were pretty good motivators to do better, but also just there for support, which is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you play any sports or no?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we could talk about it after, but I got you.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just gonna ask this question before we talk specifics. So moving from the Philippines to where you're at now, was there like a culture shock to you? Like what was the
Oh,
huge
yeah.
difference? And talk on the
Dude.
diversity too for
Diversity?
Canada.
Okay. Uh, okay, I had actually when I came to Canada, I had no knowledge what Canada was like. Every time my mom would come home from Philippines to visit us,
Mm-hmm.
it would she would be like, "Oh, Canada's nice," and but like all the pictures was like glaciers, because she went to like the Jasper, Athabasca, or Banff, which is mountainous, right?
Yeah.
And that's like what she brought home. Or like since we never saw snow in the Philippines, all the pictures that she had were like she was in snow, where it's like super high because it's
Yeah.
we live in the prairies, so like it'd be like knee deep or waist deep, and like she looks happy and like so I had no knowledge what Canada was. On TV, people, when I watched TV, people up north, like above like America, was like in igloos and stuff. So when I actually came to Canada, I thought we were gonna move in an igloo, and I was like crying the whole plane ride. And like my siblings and my dad like wouldn't let me in on the like, oh, it'll be fine. Like there's houses, like, because my dad already been to Canada to visit my mom before we moved, to see if like, oh yeah, it's nice to live there, right?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't tell me that like, yeah, they stayed at a house or something. They just stayed at like his sister's place, and I honestly thought people lived in igloos up and like even into Edmonton. So after the airport in Edmonton is outside the city, so there's no city lights. There's no city out on the airport when I came, so
Yeah.
it's just like barren, right? With
Mm-hmm.
just planes coming back and forth. And when I went in the winter, it's like it's nighttime most of the time, so I was like, why is there nothing, why is there no houses? Until like 20 minutes into car ride, I figure like, if there's cars there's probably no igloos, but like
Uh-huh.
I was still scared. I was like crying the whole time until I got to my aunt's place, like because they welcomed us in to like, oh, welcome to Canada. And
Yeah.
but like the whole time I was crying. I actually didn't I didn't know there was houses in Canada. I was culturally shocked. Seeing snow for the first time was really fun. Um, though it was old snow, so it was a bit icy. I was
Mm-hmm.
expecting like the fluffy snow,
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I was like, I want to do snowball fight. And then my cousin's like, no, it hurts. I don't want to do that. I didn't know that there was a difference when I was a kid. I was like, what do you mean? But then once you experience fluffy snow or like the first snowfall, it's always really fun. That was, I think, one of my favorite memories when I was childhood, because I've never saw snow in my life for like 10 years or so, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that was like putting your tongue out on the snowflake when it drops and it just melts. I'm like, that's so cool. I kept doing it.
Yeah.
And yeah, diversity wise, Edmonton's predominantly Caucasian, or like, yeah, there wasn't a lot of Asians where I live.
Mm-hmm.
Even like junior high, I think there was only like 5 Asians in my grade.
Wow.
Yeah, and we, I think, became friends because of that, in a sense. But yeah, it was mostly like my school was predominantly like white. but we were also a sports team, so we were really good at sports, and people prided in that in junior high. High school, I went to like in high school, I went to a high school that was really far away from my house, but I just wanted to go there because my friends went there.
Mhm.
There's a school here that's like um you have to take a test to get into the school. Like
Yeah.
every junior high student does it, and then if you like do really well, they invite you to the school, right? So I did the test and I got invited, but I said no. So to go to the high school I went to, my parents got really upset at me at first for doing that because they thought I was throwing away my future. But then like the school I was going to was also very academic. It's just like I just wanted to go with my friends, right?
Yeah.
So I showed them like the reports in that like high school that like most of the people there go to university, so it's fine. Like just let me go with my friends,
Mhm.
because I think growing up I wanted like a sense of like closeness of friends since I didn't have it after the Philippines, right? Like
Yeah.
most of my friends I built up there were gone, so I had to build new ones here. So I
Mhm.
was just wanted to go with my friends, and we did all the same as well. So I stayed close with my friends from growing up, even now, from because of that. It
Wow,
was nice.
nice.
Yeah, and yeah, went to high school, and yeah, I had to show them like the whole PowerPoint the I think 97% of the people in the high school I went to university, and I was like, see, like I won't be like 3%. I promise, I'll be going to university because I think that's what my parents wanted, was just me having a university degree, which
Mhm.
is so I did that, which is nice.
Do you still talk to anyone within the Philippines?
Not so much anymore. Mostly I guess my cousins in the Philippines,
Okay.
but not a lot of my friends. We got contact on Facebook and talked a bit, and then but it's been so long that I haven't really talked to anyone from the Philippines that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and the last time I've been to the Philippines like 10 plus years ago, which is crazy. And I've been back.
Time flies.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so now to the specifics. Again, starting with elementary, are there any stories you want to say or tell that would give us an idea of what you went through in school or your
Ah,
childhood? And then we'll just move on to
uh,
middle and high school.
okay. Throughout elementary, um, what I got? I was bullied a lot because there was not a lot of Asians, and I was a bigger guy. Like I was pretty fat, so they would like make fun of me. But then like I didn't want to get bullied, right? So instead of like tattletelling or like fighting back, I just like made jokes. And one of my friends became like one of the bullies became one of my friends in elementary
What
because of
the?
that. Yeah, because he's like, oh, you know what, this guy's pretty funny, you know. Like
Yeah.
I'll make fun of myself, like you're just punching like a fat guy. Like, are you stupid? Like, look, oh, look, it's soft, haha. And like
Yeah.
he's pretty funny, you know. And he became one of my friends. We actually got pretty close friends until like we went to different junior high,
Mm-hmm.
but we got pretty close. Um, we yeah, like I think he was one of the friends, first friends I went like going over to. Like, I'm going to my friend's house, and my mom's like, "You have a friend?" or something like that, right? Like,
Yeah.
I um I didn't know that was like a big thing when you're a kid until like when my parents like, oh, you're going to someone else's house. That's cool. That's fun. I'm like, yeah, we're just gonna play some games.
Mm-hmm.
No, but yeah, it was pretty funny how it happened. Um, so yeah, I think because of that, I just kept trying to crack jokes or like do those kind of things not protect myself, but like also I see that people like that, so it's just kind of nice. But nothing too bad happened in elementary. I
Yeah.
don't think so.
Was it
Oh,
just
nothing.
elementary where you were bullied, or did it
Oh
carry
no,
over?
I carried over until high school. In junior high, I was more bullied because, like I said, there was only 5 Asians, right?
Yeah.
And and they would see like this big like bigger dude playing basketball. And it's like, oh, he can't play basketball. Like he's gonna be slow, or he's gonna be like, he's not gonna be good. And then, that's and like I just wanted to prove them wrong, and that's what happened. Like when I made the basketball team, they're like, what the heck? Why did you make a team? I was like, I don't know, man. You tell me.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to play with friends, and I like playing basketball. It's fun. And yeah, when I was bullied in junior high, I didn't mind it as much because I had friends. It didn't really matter. And once when I saw that like a friend or I befriended a bully, and I was like, I don't care. That's when I started getting like, I don't care if like if you make fun of me anymore, like it doesn't affect my self-esteem anymore or anything like that, only because like it everything just moves away so quickly. Like since we went to different school, I realized that like the friends don't stick as much when you're younger.
Yeah.
But also like all that hate from a bully or something like that doesn't stick as long as well. So I brushed them off, and like even if they tried to like if they would try to beat me up, like they would say like, oh, I'm gonna punch you. I'm like, okay, what's your point? Or like, like, do you think I'm scared because of that? And I think because of that they get scared or something, and they're like, never mind, it's not worth it. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go on my way then. Yeah, but yeah, no, I was bullied because like also band school, a lot of people thought like band was uncool.
Yeah.
And I like music, and I like music, listening to music, and band was there. It's like, oh, this is how the music was like made, or this is how it progresses through, right? And that interested me, and being able to play those songs, I was like, that was fun. And but hearing an instrument around seemed cool in junior high, I guess. But it's I would hit them with a trombone or something. I don't know. It's
What
huge, man. It's huge. It's by accident. I would like carry the case. I'm like, oh, sorry.
Yeah. So the trombone, being
Yeah.
a bigger kid and being Asian were the reasons why you were bullied, or like
Yeah, I
main.
would say so. Like, I was bullied for that, and then like those bullies, like most of the time they don't do well in school. So I was like, okay, if I do this for you, like lay off for a week or something. I was like, I would just say like, like if you put that much effort into like school, you do better. Like hit them those truths or something. They get angry, but I'm just like, I don't care, man. I just like brush it off. Yeah, I don't know. Like I think growing up, I because I guess my brother also teased me when I was a kid, and I think siblings, when they bully you, they bully harder than like some bullies, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like my brother would like make me cry, and I was like, "Why are you crying, huh?" Like, they're just words. I'm like, "I'm sorry, it hurts, okay."
Yeah.
But I think because of that, I just grew to be tolerant, or not tolerant, stronger in a sense, and a good mental fortitude against those kind of words. Physical bullying didn't really happen as much, only because like I guess kids were scared that they would get suspended or something.
Yeah.
So, nothing really worked with that.
So aside from that, have you ever gotten into like a fight?
Yeah, I was with a bully in grade 7. I think that was when I was my heaviest as well. I just got tired of it, so I just punched him.
Uh,
And then he started crying. I was like, "Why are you crying? It was just a punch. I thought you were gonna punch me." And then I got detention. I didn't even get suspended. I only got detention for like a week with that dude. And I don't know. He never bullied me again, I guess. I think he tried to, but then I would just like stare at him or something. Like I wouldn't even say a word, and he would be like, "Okay, never mind." I'm like, okay. Like the fights I got into were pretty minor. We got friends after, but yeah, I think that time I was also just like over the heavy bullying back then. But I think it's because that dude was just always over me. But I like it to me in my mind, he wasn't worth like the thing. So after I punched him, I was like, oh, well, that was stupid. He's not worth the trouble. He just cried, man. So, and I felt bad for making him cry, but I mean, don't make fun of someone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how heavy were you actually, and how big as a kid?
I think I was like 5 feet. I was tiny. I was like really small and like short until like high school. And I think I was like at my heaviest I was like 190, 180, 190 in grade 7, and I was like,
Yeah.
I forget how tall I was, but I wore like size 36 pants when I was like 12 or 13, and then I had to wear like XL or large. No, it was XL, and then I always had to like roll up my pants because it was super long, because like the size 36, like 36 by 34.
Yeah.
But I'm like a tiny kid, right? So I can't. So it's either roll up this or get it tailored. But if there's no money for tailoring, I would just roll up my pants. And my parents were like, you'll just grow into it, you know? I never grew into them.
Okay.
Yeah. But it was pretty heavy. And yeah, and I think last year of high school and university, my metabolism kicked in, and that's when I got like skinnier. Because in the summer of grade 11, you know, like people in high school don't see you as much, and then in grade 12, they're like, "Whoa, Eric, what's your diet? You got so skinny. Oh my god, what happened?" I'm like, I'm just eating the same things, man. I think my metabolism kicked in. Like, it's not like I'm not eating anymore. I'm eating the same amount, just my burning's body like better. So that's when I hit like the metabolism phase of my puberty. But back then I was always just skinny, or I was always fat, I guess.
Glow up in senior year.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Like I was so heavy in junior high that my doctor prescribed me taekwondo.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
he's prescribed me physical activity, and then he's like, all right, do taekwondo, and you'll if once you lose weight, like lose BMI and lose weight, and like it's a good thing it's working. So I did taekwondo for a bit, but then it got too expensive for my parents, so I stopped doing it, and I was like, oh, it's fine. The taekwondo I went to, my cousin was actually the teacher.
I
And
see.
I think because of that, he was more hard on me and my friend. He was more strict because, like, you know, you can't show favoritism, right? With like students if you're a teacher. So I think he was conscious that I was his cousin, so he would give me more punishments. And I'm like, dude, come on, man. Why? But I think we were also little shits. We always like giggle in the back or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like, do 10 push-ups on your knuckles. I was like, why? we're just giggling. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Highlights from Taekwondo briefly before we move on.
Highlights from Taekwondo.
Yeah.
My first girlfriend was a Taekwondo student. Well, actually, yeah. So yeah, she went to my junior high.
Oh snap! Wait. We're gonna talk
Yeah.
about relationships, so you can make it brief.
Okay, yeah. She went to my junior high, but also she was also my Taekwondo, and she was like a blue belt at the time, and I was like a white belt. But yeah, she was 1 year older, and that was probably the highlight. And she would also treat me worse. Like,
Oh.
no, like I think she, like, everyone has to be conscious who's in the thing, right? So,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
if you're more conscious, like if you're closer to that person, you feel like, oh shit, I can't show favoritism. So like I'm just being me, man. What the hell, dude? But it was fun, and I think breaking boards. The first time you break a board was actually really cool. You have to split the board in half.
Yeah.
And I was like 12 or 13 at the time, and I was like, I'm not strong enough to like kick that board. Are you kidding me? That shit's like, that'd hurt. And then the first time it went through the follow through, and when you kick it and it breaks in half, you're like, oh god, that's amazing.
Yeah.
What the hell? And you feel so powerful.
You did that.
Yeah, you do like the roundhouse kick or something like that. And then me and my friend would treat like the patterns you have to learn in taekwondo like a dance, because it was basically choreography, right? So
Mhm.
it was like, oh, it's like, like dancing and stuff. So that was probably the highlights, and getting in trouble
Yeah,
for giggling and like not paying attention. It was nice.
it's dope. Okay, let's talk about your experience with the jazz band and trombone. How'd you get into
Hmm.
that? And you could also mention some memories or highlights.
Um, in jazz band, oh, I originally wanted to play the trumpet. I joined band because me and my friends were like, "What extracurricular would we want to do that seems cool?" And I told them I can't draw. I was like, I can't draw. I suck at drawing.
Hmm.
Um, so I just like I like music. I'm gonna play music. And I think my one of my friends joined late, so he got put into trombone, and I was a trumpet. And but then he's like, "Yo, why don't you come trombone?" And the teacher also said that we needed another trombone in the group, so you can have like the one low part and one like high part or something like that
Hmm.
in junior high. So I made the social trombone so I can be like, "Yo, what's up?" And went to my friend then, and we just played trombone, and we liked the music a lot. My junior high teacher for music changed when I was in grade 8, and he became the jazz band teacher as well. And we joined the jazz band because like that teacher was we thought was really awesome. He made us play music that was like pretty fun. We played like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles like theme song, and like um Born to Be Wild. We played Aladdin because we like begged him to like make us play Aladdin. He was
Hmm.
make us play like stuff that we like people would like, I guess, or like what students would like playing in a sense. Because a lot of people thought band players would play like classical music or like
Yeah.
deemed as like boring music. But once you play it, you're like, this shit's fucking hard, man. All right, it's so intricate to get all those sounds together to sound nice. Um, but once that's what I like about music is like every single instrument is like vital to the sound of the music, but
Hmm.
like individually you're like, oh, that's just like a small part, like it doesn't sound as nice, or like that sounds weird, but together it's like, holy shit, it's amazing. And that always interested me, like having a small part creates a big like amazing thing. So um that's what my music teacher taught me, which was kind of nice. I bring that to like life, like maybe sometimes like you're just a small part of the world, but then like with everyone you can make like a big thing with someone, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that kind of mentality was instilled in me when I was younger as well.
Hmm.
Yeah. Probably highlights in junior high, we went to band camp, like one time in band camp. um we went to band camp and we played a prank on my friend where on his ice cream we put like horseradish on it, which is like it tastes disgusting. But we put horseradish on it.
Yeah.
Like we had a different ice cream for him after, but we just wanted to put some horseradish in it because he was like um what was he doing? I think he was playing on his PSP or something, so he wasn't paying attention.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was like, yo, like, come toss us. We're eating. I was like, no, I'm playing PSP. I was like, all right, fine. He put horseradish on it. I said, yo, we have to leave now. We have to pay. And so he started eating the ice cream, and he's like, why does it taste so bad? Well, we just put horseradish on it. But we gave him a normal ice cream after because we felt bad.
Hmm.
And I think in that band camp, we went to the mountains. So we just walked around in the mountain, like Banff in Canada. We went around that city for a while, and we would play in that city for band and then go home. And that was probably one of the best like field trips, but
That's
like
cool, man.
yeah, band trips I experienced. Um, it was like the first time I was away from my parents as well. So I was like, and because we would sleep in the hotel, right? And it was just
Yeah.
students and teacher. We're like, oh shit, that's pretty scary, but it was really fun. That was a highlight of my years in junior high.
Nice.
Yeah, no, but I love the trombone.
Wait,
Being called the tromboner was pretty fun too.
tromboner?
Yeah, like we called ourselves tromboners. Because like, we're tromboner, let's play the trombone. And yeah,
Wait, how'd you get out of it?
how'd I get out of band?
Yeah. Or when did it stop for
Uh,
you, and why?
high school. So I played trombone until grade 11. Then
Mhm.
I quit in grade 11 because I wanted in my high school it was instead of like semester wise it was a full year for like the whole year.
Oh.
So for the full year you have like the whole like grade 11 math or grade 11 like English or something like that. But I did summer school always only because I wanted to get out of school early, so I wanted spares. So in grade 11 I wanted spares my whole afternoon, so I only have like 3 classes in the morning. And that was possible because like I had credits from band in grade 10 and stuff, and if I don't need any more credits I just dropped it.
Mhm.
So I dropped band and I just wanted spares the whole afternoon, which is kind of nice. And that was like my high school, my grade 12 too. Grade 12 only had like 2 classes, I'm pretty sure. 2 or 3 classes in
Insane.
my whole high school. Yeah. Yeah. It was, I don't know. I think it was a better like load on my mind, but also if you put in the work like the whole year, you get like the rewards after, which is really
Mhm.
nice. And my friends like, what? How are you like done already? I'm like, I don't know.
I don't
I did
know.
summer school. Well, I did summer school. They didn't. They enjoyed like not enjoy the summer, like they went outside and stuff. And like I still did that, but I just didn't have that much time, right? Because like summer school is like pretty long, and then after that, you can still hang out with your friends.
Yeah.
But I just did school in the summer, and even in university, I did summer school. I think so. I was always studious.
Mhm. Speaking of being studious, what was like, what was your academics like throughout your entire life?
Yeah, they're pretty good. Uh, the grades show that I was like, pretty smart in school.
Mhm.
I think I was a good tester in a sense. Like I would
Yeah.
barely study, or I would understand what was like being taught to me in class, so that I don't have to do that much homework in at home, right? So I would like pay attention in class or try to, anyways,
Mhm.
and then I wouldn't study, like or I barely studied. Like when I studied, I would study in school because you they teach you the material and then you have like homework time to like do homework, or like everyone would just talk to each other. I would just do the homework if anything,
Nice.
or read the material I didn't understand. Right, I would use that time to like do that so that I don't have to do it at home. And I had pretty high grades until university. First year university, I did pretty bad.
Mhm.
um I think in university you realize that like not studying a lot and hoping that you understand the material in class is enough, but that work ethic didn't work in university. Like to me, university wasn't like tough. Like the material's not tough to learn. It's just a lot of hard work. It's just a lot of work. You just put in the time to understand it, and you'll get the grades that you put your work in. But
Mhm.
I had to learn that the hard way, like because my whole first year was like really bad, and to my standards, right? Um, I wanted to get like I think I prided myself to get high grades, so that I wanted to get like really high grades in university as well.
Yeah, but before that, so were you like a straight A student then?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh,
I
dang.
was yeah, I was a straight A student. You guys don't have IB in? Do you guys have IB there or no? Like, do you know what IB is?
I don't.
I think it's like International by Accurate or something like that. So
Mhm.
IB classes prepare you for university. In my school we had IB courses, and I did that as well. And at the end of grade 12, you do an IB test, and if you earn enough points, you don't have to do that class in university. So it's like just harder courses basically, but
Mhm.
it's supposed to teach you the material from university as well. And I did like, what did I do for it? I did math, like calculus IB, and I did physics IB. I was gonna do English IB, but I didn't like the teacher, so
Jeez.
I changed it to just honors. Like, if I honestly chose courses not because they were hard or easy. I chose courses if like I like the teacher or not, Because like, to me, even if the course is hard, but I like the teacher, they'll make it enjoyable to learn, right? So I would choose teachers that would teach me something or that I like, so
Yeah.
that I would be more motivated to learn something.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was straight A student. In high school, I almost I woke up late to for my final for chemistry 30 honors. It was I think I was playing Counter-Strike until like really late at night. I woke up like, fuck, I have a final today. And I think I was like an hour late. And there's I think the final is like 2 hours. And if you're not there before or after if you're not there after the first hour, you just fail. And I just made it in with like 5 minutes to spare.
Wow.
And I finished. I think I got like a 97 on that final.
Holy crap.
I think the adrenaline made me actually remember everything, honestly.
Yeah.
Like being scared of being late, adrenaline. I was like, shit, man. I woke up late for a final, not diploma final, and yeah, I finished the test. I was like, oh wow, that was pretty easy. And they're like, what the fuck, man? My friends hated me for not hating. I think my friends were, yeah, they were impressed, but also like, how does this guy just like do that well? But I just told him I honestly thought it was just like the adrenaline, because yeah, I didn't think the final was that day until like I got the alarm on. I was like, oh, I have to study, and I realized it's not study, it's like the actual day of the final, and I had to leave the house
Yeah.
and rush to my school. But yeah, I did really well.
What was your GPA?
In high school?
Yeah.
4.0.
Damn.
So like all
killed it.
A's, yeah. Yeah. It was all A's. I think my lowest was, well, here an A minus is what? 80 in high school. So my lowest is like 83. And that was social studies. That was summer school.
Oh, summer school. Yeah.
Yeah. That was it. Yeah. But most of my grades were like 90 to 95 was my average. For all my
Sick.
classes. Yeah. It was
Jeez.
fun. No.
All right, so that was the academics. Let's talk about your interest in basketball, how you got into it, and again, highlights, memories, and how it phased out.
I got into it because my brother played basketball in the Philippines, and I wanted to play with my brother. But he was like 16 years old. He was big. He was bigger, and he was taller. And I would play basketball with him as a kid. I wanted to beat him, and I couldn't. So I wanted to get better to beat him. And I started shooting like outside. Like how when you're a kid, or like they instill you to shoot around the basket or closer to the basket. But since my brother was so big, I couldn't do that. I would just get blocked. So I learned how to shoot like farther away.
Yeah.
And that's what I was really good at. And like defending as well, because well, if I would play against my brother, I had to defend really well since I was smaller than him. I had to like be like smart about my defending, or like how would I like beat this bigger guy if he just like go into like inner rim, right, like in the post. So I had to be a bit smarter. And that's what my coaches told me as well. Was like I was really good around the perimeter and defending, and that was like my job basically. And I was like, all right, and that's what I was good at anyways. So I'm down with that. And I got into it, and then in junior high, me and my friends, a couple of my friends got into basketball team, so we got closer there. And then I met a bunch of other people from other schools, or like mostly Filipinos. So like, oh shit, there's a Filipino. Yeah, what's up, right?
Yeah.
And those people, the people that I met in basketball from other schools, we all went to the same high school, which is like
That's
it became
crazy.
it was like a Kuroko moment, but like
Oh.
no one played basketball in high school.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, only like a couple of us played basketball in high school. The rest of us were like, nah, we don't want to anymore. We would just like do something else. But we all met each other during basketball in junior high, which is really funny to say. and like see. But yeah, and my school was always really good in basketball. So like I guess we all prided ourselves to win and be competitive to win. Like, so we would push each other to like be better, which is nice.
And you were a big kid at this time, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
I was a big kid. I would get tired so quickly sometimes because I was so fat. I was like run
Uh-huh.
around. I can't do this, but like I had to. Yeah. Um, but it was pretty fun.
How good was your team though? Do you remember how far you
Yeah.
guys got?
We won the finals like all 3 years. Like so, the
What
first
the?
year, all the first 2 years, I was in the junior team, and
Yeah.
then grade 9, I was in the senior team. The senior team always won 7, 8, 9. I'm pretty sure. Same with the junior team in 7, 8, 9.
Mm-hmm.
But then in grade 9, you can't be in the junior team anymore, so I was in the senior team, and we won as well. Yeah, like my school was super athletic, which is that's why everyone was so surprised I was in the team, right? Because like you see this fat kid like being in the senior team, like why is he with like athletes? It's like I don't know, man. The coach liked me, I guess.
Well,
No,
that
but I think
means you were
they're
good though. That means
yeah,
like.
it's just like I ate a lot,
Uh-huh.
and I was also like lazy in a sense that like I worked out, like I would like run, but like do the bare minimum, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to excel at it in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Or my main, I was like, I just want to go home and play games. But this is a game in real life, so I like playing that too, in a sense. And I would just do like whatever it took to win. Yeah.
What was
But
your position and your skill sets?
I was I was put into shooting guard or small forward when I was a kid, even though I was like a bit tinier. But it was because I was so wide, I was able to defend kids.
Yeah.
So they would put me again like defend, and then I was a perimeter shooter. Like in junior high, there wasn't a lot of perimeter shooters,
Mm-hmm.
because we're all a bit tinier, right? So a lot of people would just drive to the basket or like work around that. But they had me like, oh, you can shoot from here, like pretty consistently, like just get openings, right? So I would do like the picks, and then they would pass me, and I would shoot, and if it goes in, like it goes in. So I played that, but yeah, so I played perimeter and like defended kids. And since I was like a bit bigger, it was harder for them to like get me off when they're like posting me up.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, like you can't move me, you suck. Like I don't know. Well, no, trash talk in basketball is so normal. So you like you hear around everywhere when you're playing, they would trash talk, right? Like, oh, I'm gonna cross you over right here, right here. Like this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. Like watch, and like they would cross you over. I said, man, see, I even told you what I was gonna do. Why do you suck, man? And that was like the mental game in basketball,
Uh-huh.
and I think that's also how I learned to like fend off trash talking even in video games, because like even online people would trash talk, right? And
Yeah, of course.
yeah, and so you learn a lot of like how to trash talk or how to fend off trash talk in sports and online.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I think it created like a better mental fortitude for me as well, because yeah, like I remember one day I got like beat by this guy. He did the same thing that like he would say what he would do, and I was like, no way he says that, right? Like, I'm not gonna fall for that. And he did it, and I fell to the ground because he crossed me over, and I was like, fuck.
Oh shit.
I was so embarrassed. Like I was embarrassed. I'm like, fuck, man. So like I think after that, I like made an effort to like defend him better, and I shut him down. I think I remember shutting him down. Like I blocked him in the perimeter, and I was like, that's right. I wanted to like really beat him, and but I think we grew respect to each other, like me and that player, because um I think after we played again after like we would still trash talk, but there's like more smiling to it instead of like being like mean and stuff, right? There was like, oh, what's up, dude? Like it's this guy, right? And we would just make jokes to each other. But I like the aspect of in the basketball, like, or I think in anything that if you fail, you can just try again and do it again, and like get better at it in a sense. So yeah, I was embarrassed a lot because I was a bit bigger, but also embarrassed them because I was a bit bigger. It's like this fat
Yeah.
guy like outran you to the ball, man. What are you doing?
Gotcha. What were your highlights specifically? Or your
Yeah,
favorite moment?
probably winning senior in senior high because like I was, in grade 8 you try out for the senior team and you don't make it. But I was put in a junior team. I was like, I want to be in the senior team. So in grade 9, I was put in a senior team, and when you win, like it's a really great feeling because like it's a whole like team effort. It was really nice.
Do
Yeah, the battle was fun.
you still play today?
No,
Oh, okay, okay.
I would shoot around, but I'm not. I don't think I'm like that good anymore.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure.
So, based on everything you've done in high school, what would you say your like general stereotype is? What kind of kid were you known as?
One that skipped classes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And since I had 3 classes in the morning,
Uh-huh.
I would go to school, but I would not go to them. I like go back home and play games. I almost I almost failed physics. Not because of my grade, but because the amount of times I went to class.
Aw, attendance.
Yeah.
That's crazy as a 4.0 student.
I skipped a lot, man. It was really bad. And like the school would call my house and like, where's your kid at, right?
Yeah.
But then like since both my parents were at home, it would go to voicemail. So I would beat my parents to like home and then delete the message.
Oh my god.
Because like if they just see the grades, then they don't know they skip classes, right?
Yeah.
I think in grade 12, they made it show the attendance on my report card, and I go, "You're skipping so much classes." I was like, "Okay, my bad. I'm sorry."
Oh, so they found out. Okay.
Yeah, they found out.
That's so
But I still
funny.
skip classes. I think they didn't realize that I didn't have to go to class to get good grades. But it was when I got the warning that like I have to be in class for the rest of the semester or for the rest of the year, or else I fail. I'm like, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Teachers are disappointed in me. Yeah.
Sheesh. 4.0 though, easy.
Yeah.
Alright, other than that, were you involved in other activities? Like maybe clubs, stuff like that?
Anime club in high school.
Anime?
I was part of the anime club in high school. We had an anime club. We would watch anime every Thursday during lunch,
Mhm.
and we watched like movies for during Halloween or like events and stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah. Back then, anime wasn't seemed cool. Like, oh, you watch anime? What the heck? You're so nerdy. You're so weird. And I was like, I like anime. Fuck it. I'll join. And we would just talk about anime. The people there were kind of like I didn't have the same experience, I guess, or I just like I don't like that show. That's kind of weird. But it was I guess my type for like anime. I wanted action or something. I wanted like or some explosion or something. I don't know. Or I think my favorite anime is back then was Steins Gate. So like something like that those kind of shows where there's like a big twist or like time travel wise. I'm like that's amazing. Oh, I need to watch that. Um, it was hard to watch anime back then too, because like it's either the websites or you have to buy the DVD or CD,
Mhm.
and dude, you just get it burnt or something. There was no Crunchyroll back then.
Yeah, yeah. Anything else from your high school and before that experience you want to mention, or should we move on to college?
No, that's pretty much it. Well, like yeah, I had different hairstyles all throughout 3 years. Then that was pretty much it. I had like the half shaved hair.
Oh,
Yeah, I
did
had
you
like the
have
half
like a
shaved.
long hair too? Long hair face?
Long hair face. I had like the Korean mullet or like the Asian mullet with like the highlights and everything. I had that. Then I dyed my hair, and then I had like the half shaved hair spiked up.
Interesting.
Yeah, because I realized that I would be bald later on because my brother went bald, and I'm like, well, it's genetics. I'll be bald, so like,
alright.
I might as well. That's when I started like I'm gonna have fun with my hair if it's like finite, right?
Mhm.
So I just did. I did what I wanted to do with my hair a lot of times. even throughout university, I grew it a lot, or like did stuff with it, which is nice.
Yeah. All right. So how'd you decide to go to specific college you went to, and what was your experience like?
Well, it was close. It was within province, so we got a discount, right?
Mhm.
So I applied. I don't think I only applied to one university. It was University of Alberta. I was pretty confident I would get in because of my grades.
Mhm.
And my teachers was like, yeah, you'll get in no matter what. So even if I wanted to apply to different schools, the financial aspect of it, my parents and I could only afford like that university.
Yeah.
And like throughout university, I didn't take out student loans or anything like that, right? Um, I got in, and then I like applied for scholarships and bursaries to pay for my whole university career.
Mhm.
I was lucky enough that my friend was applying for scholarships, and I read what she put down on the scholarships and what scholarships she applied for. And then I asked her like, "Can I do this then?" Like she's like, "Yeah, like just apply. You never know what if you're gonna win or you get this scholarship, so just keep applying to every bunch of them." And my story was pretty nice. Well, I made my story pretty nice in a sense that like I told them I was an immigrant from Philippines, first in my family to go to like university, which is like all completely true,
Yeah.
right? And then I like yeah, so I forced my family to go to university. I'm the youngest. All my siblings is way older than me, so I didn't have help in school basically. I had to learn all by myself. My parents like worked the whole time, so I like for my grades, I was like, I should I should hope I win like the scholarship, and like yeah, so people would just give me money in a sense.
Yeah.
And that was pretty
Nice.
funny because during university, um, I was my mom was like, "Oh, you should take out student loans." I was like, "No, no, it's okay. I can pay for it, right?" And she's like, "Are you dealing drugs?" I'm like, "No, I'm not dealing drugs to get the money. It's just scholarships." Like, she thought I was like dealing drugs because I was able to do that as well.
Mhm.
And I would work during the summer, apply for scholarships, and then combine it with some of my parents' money to like pay for my whole university, which is like, and now like I know people are struggling with like student debt, so I'm pretty lucky to not have any of those as well because
Yeah.
of the scholarships and bursaries I received. Yeah, it was nice. I love university was really fun. I was part of a student group. I was part of orientation actually. um, I skipped orientation
Mhm.
in university, and then um throughout first year, I think my girlfriend at the time was like, you should join orientation. It's nice for your like resume and stuff. I'm like, and you don't do anything in the summer. And you're like, you're right. So I applied for orientation. I applied for orientation leader, but then um they said they said I should apply to become a presentation facilitator,
Mhm.
and that means you just present to like thousands of students, right? And
That's so
I was
cool.
able to, yeah, it was scary, man. The first presentation we did was, I was so nervous. I think I forgot like a couple lines because I was so like struck that like there was like thousands of people watching, and I'm like, and my friend, my orientation friends just like tried to help me like say what the line was, and but then after that you get more comfortable. But throughout university, I was volunteering for orientation. I was also
Dang.
yeah, I was also an exec for a student group my friend made. For the hospital, the kids hospital in our city, like Edmonton.
Mhm.
She made the Stollery Health Committee, and I was an exec for that for 2 years, a year or 2 years, I think. I was a volunteer, and then I became an exec. But my friend started that committee, and it was raising funds for the children's hospital here. Before then, they would like do benefit concerts and have like local like dancers or singers and stuff like perform, and I was a volunteer there too, and friends with like all like the performers and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's how they started the Stollery Hef community, which is nice.
Is that
And
where you got the family love shirt thing?
yeah. Actually,
Nice.
no. The family is
Okay.
love is wait. The family is love, like the one on Instagram.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's like a Filipino thing.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I thought you meant like just a heart thing. No, yeah, the
Oh.
family is love's from a Filipino like saying from a Filipino channel, and like um that's what they say. Like it's like, you know how like this is the Disney Channel. That's what they say for that channel.
Oh. Okay. That was
Yeah,
something else. Gotcha.
yeah, that's something else. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant something else. But yeah, but
Nice. So that's the involvement.
yeah, I did a lot of extracurriculars in university. Um, well, I just studied a lot. I realized after like the first year, like in second year, where I put a lot of hard work, that I would get the grades that I was expecting to. I just
Mhm.
did that. I grinded like university. Because my GPA was like super low, and then um to get it like what I wanted to become, I aspired to before, it was like I did a higher GPA, so I just studied a lot and did extracurriculars as well. It was fun.
What's considered low GPA to you at the time, and what did you major in?
A low GPA to me was like 2.7 to a 3, so it was like a B minus or B.
Okay.
And I majored in bioscience.
Ooh.
So I graduated a bioscience major with a minor in psych. Yeah, I was like a science student, and yeah,
Mhm.
so in the first year I had like I think 2.9, so below a B, like average. And I was like, oh my god, I'm failing school, man. That was my mentality.
Yeah.
So like I wanted to get in A's, and that's in second year. Later on, I started getting straight A's.
Mhm.
Just by
Dang.
working really hard. No, man, it was a lot of work. it was so tiring, but it was fun.
How long were you in school for? College.
Well, so I have 2 degrees. So I finished my biosci major for 4.5 years. Then I
Mhm.
took a break because I didn't get into. So I wanted to be in med school and I didn't get in. I was like waitlisted 2 times and I didn't get in. So I was like, and that like took a really heavy hit in my like, I guess, self-esteem, but also like mentality wise. I was like, I don't know if I want to do this anymore then,
Yeah.
right? And so I got a degree in nutrition. So I have a second degree in nutrition, which is
Oh. Okay.
yeah, because that was when I was like started working out, and then with working out you follow diets and stuff, and I was like, I don't know which diets are real, or like what is a diet, right? And I started researching into that. I got really interested into like the nutrition aspect of it,
Mhm.
and so and then I was like, yeah, why not? So I did nutrition after degree for 3 years, which is nice.
So now you're like done with school completely?
I don't know. I might go back for a master's, but it's for a different subjects. We'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, I would do a master's in like, what am I looking at? I think bioinformatics, which I was interested in. It's like comp sci and bio together, and when I took the class in university, bioinformatics is it's like coding genes in a sense, and showing which proteins will code for which proteins, or which genes is which genes, and how it like proteins would interact with another protein and stuff. And
Mhm.
that's what we did in my class. And I was like, I want to do a master's in that. And especially with COVID around, I thought it would be like pretty steady job. But there's not a lot of schools around here that have like bioinformatics, and I have to learn comp sci. So I was like, fuck, man.
Dang,
Because
more
comp sci is
school.
hard. Yeah, but I like school, so it's nice.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So that was your college experience, at least the academics and involvement.
Academics, yeah, and involvement, yeah. Dude, you know how MCATs are fucking expensive, hey?
What is?
MCATs for
Oh.
med school, like you have to pay to do the test, and I took the first time I took it, it was like a transition period where social sciences weren't on the test yet, so that score wouldn't even like stick and to the next year. So I was like, can I just get refunded? But they
Hmm.
wouldn't allow me. But they were expensive, and they were a lot of work. And so like those people who want to be doctors, it's like
Yeah.
I like give praise to them, man. Holy shit.
Dang. All right, let's talk about work. So we could
Yeah.
talk about your very first work experience, highlight stories, and then just lead up to whatever you're doing now.
What did I do for work at first? I was a fast food worker.
Let's go.
Let's go. First work experience. It was probably at A&W, and my friend got me into that work. Um, we all worked together, which is nice. We worked at A&W.
How old
I
were
would
you?
work. I was like 14.
What the heck? Okay.
I think I was 14, grade 9. Yeah, so 14. I was 14 at the time. I would work, get some money. Your first paycheck, dude. I bought so many video. I bought like 2 video games. That was like,
Video games.
yeah, video games. That was the first 2 video games. I was like, oh my god, I can pay with my own money now. Let's go.
Uh-huh.
um, and my first paycheck was like video games basically, and then I just worked and saved up. And then after fast food place, I started working at the movie theater. And then in my movie theater, you get commission. If you do combos, you get a commission. So I earn money by like selling people combos. And
Oh, like the
and
food or what?
yeah, the food. You get like so much. Like I think the minimum wage back then was like $9. So but then you earn so much from commission that like people didn't realize that when you're like 14 or 15, you have nothing to spend on and you're seeing like this much money, you're like, what do I do with it? You know?
Oh, dang. Yeah.
Yeah. But they earn money from commission. It was kind of nice.
Hmm.
And then I think I became a retail person around high school. So I started working at Forever 21. That was my next experience after the Cineplex. I was like,
Still in
I
high
like Forever.
school?
Yeah, still in high school.
Jeez.
I worked throughout high school. So I worked throughout high school. I did retail. Forever 21 like for a couple of years. And then I think I stopped working first year university, and then in the summer of the end of first year university, I applied at as a part-time while going to school was for like Armani Exchange, the store. I worked there for a couple of years, so it was pretty fun. And I just stuck around because like I like fashion and I like clothes, so I stuck around the retail a lot.
Yeah.
Plus, it was pretty easy money after school. And then I think I quit Armani to work into there's a store in Edmonton back then called like Color Blind Boutique, and it was like a boutique store, and I worked there, and it was part of a street called White Ave here, where it's like nicer clothing and stuff.
Hmm.
So I worked around that street for a couple of years. And then when they closed down, I think I focused a lot more in school third or fourth year because my schedule got like busier.
Yeah.
But in the summer, I would go back to retail and stuff, or go back to like work and stuff. But during school, I earned some side money doing that, and then I started working at Frank and Oak here, which is like another retail store, but like really nice clothing, I guess, and really nice. That was pretty fun working there during university and after university in a sense, because we get like free clothing.
Sick.
We get $50 worth of like gift card plus 50% off, and because like the stuff there was super expensive, I would just save up my gift cards and then buy something nice. And then the manager there actually like he's like, hey, you want to work for cannabis? I'm like, yeah, sure. Because when cannabis got legalized in Canada, a lot of like the cannabis shops started opening, right, or like about to start. So now I like sell cannabis for a cannabis store.
Yeah.
And I thought it was gonna be a retail store because that manager is like, we're gonna sell clothes. You want to join? I'm like, yeah, sure, man. I don't know much about weed. Like, I smoke, but not really. Like, but I know the effects of drugs. I did that in school. He's like, perfect. I was like, I'm just gonna sell clothes though. Like, right? Yeah. No, there was no clothes.
Oh my gosh.
There was no clothes. I had to learn about cannabis a lot, like all the strains, I guess. And yeah, right now I'm just like selling cannabis, but it's pretty nice. It's pretty fun.
Oh, that's your current job right now?
Yeah,
Dang.
yeah. It's pretty easy money. I make pretty it's easy money, and then I also just like the side money I just try to grow somehow from other aspects, which is like it's pretty nice. But yeah, I sell cannabis, man.
Yeah. Okay, so dang, a lot of retail experience, of course, and
Yeah.
restaurant in the beginning. Let's talk about specific experiences in each one. Like maybe interesting stories, customer interactions, because I'm sure you probably dealt with a lot of different type of people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, pros and cons, whatever.
Pros and cons. I guess in a fast food, you learn that like there's so many different kinds of people that go in.
Yeah.
Like, but I think I work the morning shifts a lot. So all I get are sweet old people. They're like, oh, I just want coffee or like the breakfast. And it was so nice to see. But then like as the day goes on, like it gets busier. And I think one time A&W had like a contest for like the district, and my manager would like for like the best drive-through time or something. So my manager would just go like back and forth the drive-through and put a ketchup as it get it sold, and then that's how they measured time and stuff. So we won it by that. He's like, we're cheating, and it's like, what are you doing? He's like, don't worry about it. I'm like, what? But because of that, we won like a prize for the store. And I think working with friends is like a pretty nice experience, so that like work doesn't get like as boring or as lifeless as it could be, because you have someone to spend time with and talk to, right? We would make our own burgers. Like there was like the grandpa burger, but it wasn't like official yet. But we would just like, you want 4 patties? I'm like, yeah, I do. So we would have like 4 patties on the burger and eat it, and we would make our own burgers in Forever 21. The Forever 21 is probably like, that was so busy, man.
Wait, how about the movie?
The movie theater?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I worked during like the summer of like Dark Knight, so it was a blur in my eyes because it was so busy every day.
Oh snap, the Dark Knight.
Yeah. It was so busy every day. I remember going home at like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. because the last movie showing would be late at night, right? And we have to clean the theater too, so it would be like, it was so late. And I was like, dude, I'm like a 15-year-old kid, leave me alone. I have to go home and like this late. A lot of people love popcorn, man, or like butter under popcorn. I learned that some people do some disgusting stuff in the movie theater.
Okay.
Yeah, like people are disgusting, but they would also like, because some people, like I don't know, what did they do? We would watch movies for free sometimes too. All the cleaners, if the people are cleaners with concession or like the ticket stuff, they had different roles. The people who clean sometimes would just watch the movies before they cleaned, so they didn't have to. And we got a lot of free tickets. And yeah, we got a lot of movie posters too.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, we would like fight for them and stuff. Yeah. And yeah, Forever 21 was pretty fun. Also really busy. A lot of clothes. Way too many clothes.
Yeah, what did you do there?
I was a cashier, so I didn't have to I didn't have to be on the floor, which is nice. Because I look at the floor, how big it is and how messy it is. It's like, I don't want to clean that. Holy shit. So I was pretty lucky that I was just a cashier, and I would just like cash people in. And Um, I think that was the place I got like people usually think I'm gay or bi at first. So like
Yeah.
the lead there thought I was gay, and he's like, and I'm like, no, I'm straight, man, right? I was like, are you sure? I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure, right? And then
Uh-huh.
he showed me a picture of his like naked body. I was like, what about now? Like, hey man, nice one, but still not still not gay, man. Like he showed me like
Your
a naked picture.
lead,
Yeah. I was
bro.
like, holy shit, man, what's wrong with you, dude? He was like, no, I just wanted to make sure. I'm like, okay, but he was pretty, yeah, yeah. Apparently, I act pretty feminine in real life, which is like surprising to me, but
Mm-hmm.
it's whatever.
Yeah.
I don't mind it, or I don't think anything of it as much. Like, I'm pretty comfortable in my own skin, so
Yeah.
it is nice. Yeah. And I think the most interesting people I've seen in retail was not like in the clothing stores, especially the clothing stores I worked at, because they were kind of high end, so they were just rich. They would just blow money, you know.
Yeah.
Like in fact, you know, someone would drop like 3,000 like it's nothing. I'm like,
Mhm.
all right, here you go, man. Here's your clothes. Have fun, bro. But like, in the cannabis store I work at, like, there's some weird people, man.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, this like they would like say about all these theories like, yo, yeah, everyone's a reptile. I'm like, holy shit, no way right now. But I would listen to them like, oh, but why is everyone reptiles? And then this guy would talk about what did he say? He would say like, we're all aliens inside, but like we don't know it yet, but we're programmed to do that way. I'm like, okay, cool. Do you want some cannabis though? Like, I'll just let me just do my job, man. Or let me go in the bag. I don't. But they have some weird theories. All the conspiracies. A lot of people believe in the conspiracies here as well, or what I've seen so far.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's like the drug, or maybe it's like just their personality. The drug enhances it or something. But they would show that. Um, Someone asked me if like, is there cannabis for like a lube? I'm like, what? You can have cannabis in your lube? I was like, yeah. And then she showed me like a picture of it. I'm like, no, we don't have that product. Like, you can buy it online if you want.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know there was a cannabis infused lube. People were asking for some stuff, and yeah, they would ask for like they would ask for different things. And during like legalizations, we only had like the basic stuff, right? We didn't have anything, but it was just a huge like new industry that people don't know, or people were scared of to know, that they would like be whispering or like be secretive, which is
Mhm.
kind of nice.
And nice.
Well, it was just funny because I would like giggle to myself.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, oh no, it's okay. Like, older folks are scared about CBD or like cannabis, and then CBD is like the medical aspects. It doesn't get you high, right? But they're like, do you have something with CBD? I'm like, why do you have to whisper? we're like in a safe space, or it's like no one's gonna like arrest you here, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Nothing really interesting happened at work, only because even for retail, I like worked in, I guess, like the higher end stuff. So like the people that came in, they would like be pretty chill in my opinion.
Yeah, just in
And
and out, no problems.
yeah, in and out. They're like, I know what I want. Like, style me. I'm like, man, don't say that, dude. I don't know how to style it. Well, like, don't just like say like, what do you like wearing? You know, if someone just says like, style me, I'm like, okay, I have to know your personality first before I can style you, because different clothes for like different people in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is your current place like super busy?
No.
Like, how do you kill time? Or you just like
Nah. Usually right now I'm at the back of the store, so I'm like either like doing the safe or like doing the numbers for the store. But then like
Mhm.
I kill time by being on my phone or like looking like reading or something. It's never busy. Most people know what they want now.
Yeah.
So like when people will spend so much money for like some drugs, or if something new happens, they would just drop money on it.
Mm-hmm.
But to kill time, we would like, yeah, we would just go online. We would talk to each other.
Yeah.
But usually I'm just on my phone and talk to people there. And that's how I got pretty active in the Twitch community. Was I was just at work being bored, and so I would just go in people's stream at work and say
Nice.
hi.
We'll
Yeah.
definitely talk about that.
Hmm.
So, is there anything else about work to talk about?
No, not really. I don't like. Yeah, there's nothing about work. It's just, to me, it was pretty boring. Like I separate work from like just how I treat it with school. It's like separate from my personal life in a sense.
Yeah.
So
Okay, speaking of that, so since you worked with friends, was there
yeah.
ever a problem of like splitting it, a relationship at work versus a personal like friend relationship?
Um, no, I think my friends were pretty hard workers too.
Mm-hmm.
So like we all like knew what needed to be done, and if like they were doing bad, they would just tell them. I think me and my friends had like that relationship that like we would tell each other
That's
if we
good.
were doing something wrong or something,
Yeah.
and know that like it's not like anything bad or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So um and we all worked hard because I think we all grew up as like with parents that always worked, so we had like hard work instilled in us as well. So no one really like was like lazy or anything.
Yeah.
And we always had like most of the time like they would like put us shifts together, and we were like, hey, what's up, we get to hang out. Like we would work and hang out, but then also had enough like actually work hard, so like we won't get in trouble because
Mm-hmm.
we're like, I like money, right? So
Yeah. And lastly, so since you've worked in like the food industry and retail, what would you want people to know about those industries? Like a good to
ah,
know type of thing.
um for retail, dude, man, don't go to, well, no, don't go to retail. I like, if you like retail, it's nice, but it's very very stressful for like the higher like management people, because like there's so much pressure on you. But if you can handle it, it's pretty nice. um People spend so much money on like name brands and stuff, but if you want really good quality, you also have to spend for that as well. So like I try to find balance for both.
Mm-hmm.
um Names are names, but like if it's nice, if it's like bad quality, it's not gonna be anything. And yeah, um I think retail like was nice growing up, because like it helps you like have better emotional intelligence in a sense, because you have to know how people like to be approached, or how to be like talked to.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be just be like, yo, what's up, man, to like some like rich guy or like something.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, you have to adapt your how you approach people. It was kind of nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's also like a lot of talking, a lot of walking. It's pretty tiring at that end, but overall it's pretty nice.
And then for the food industry, similar.
Food industry, yeah. Um, I don't remember much about A&W because I was cashier as well, so I barely cooked. I cooked in the back for a bit, but then I'm like, this is boring. So I was like, can you give me with the cash or like the drive-through? And they were like, yeah, sure. We need a cashier anyway. I was like, perfect. And so like, if I was cashier, my friends would be in the back, and then like we would switch on like halfway, so that it was very balanced in that way. That my I think my manager made sure of that no one was like doing one job only,
Yeah.
so we were all well rounded, which is kind of nice.
Dope. All right, let's transition to the social aspects of your life.
Oh shit. Okay.
So let's talk about your party phase.
Party fail.
Yeah, you could talk about whenever that started and how it's going now.
Oh, party phase. Holy shit. I don't go out to clubs and stuff. So for party phase, I started like I guess raves are like the parties I go to now, like parties like house parties.
Oh, okay.
Um, yeah. Going out. Well, I went out during university because once you hit 18, you want to do everything what you want to do when you like become legal or like where you're legal. So here was 18.
Mm-hmm.
So we go out to clubs, and I'm like, I hate drinking, man. I was like, I don't want to be like this kind of feeling when I wake up. Like this is groggy. I don't like this. Why am I drinking?
Yeah.
So like, but I would still go out and like have fun and dance and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but then I started raving, and like, I raves were kind of popular here. Like when I got legal, so I started like raving like around 1920. Then I stopped because of I just wanted to focus more on school. So I stopped for a while, but I started raving again like a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And so with raving comes with like other stuff that you take for raves, which is kind of nice. And
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, it's been a while since I raved. It's because of COVID. It's kind of sad. But I want to go to a new one. I know like there's been raves recently, so I want to go to a new one, but we'll see. Only because I think the fourth wave is happening here, so we might get canceled, which is kind of sad. But
Jeez.
yeah, the feelings you get when you're in a rave, like the music feels really good. You feel the beat and stuff, and you just keep dancing. It's really nice. Uh, you get a really good feeling, and I never really, I never got like passed out on that end. My friend did though. Not,
Mm-hmm.
for a club before a club, he got really drunk. He like for pre-drinking,
Oh,
and then during the
jeez.
club, he got more drunk. Yeah, that he passed out on the couch, and then like we're like, oh shit, we have to bring him. Like we have to like bring him to the hospital or like drive him to the hospital or something, right? Because he was actually like drunk.
Mm-hmm.
And when we drove him to the hospital, we actually dropped him because he was heavy on
Oh,
the
okay.
ground. We're like, oh god, I'm so sorry. And like when he woke up, so we drove him to the hospital. He had to get a catheter to get pumped up. He had to pump his stomach, and we're like, holy shit, dude, what happened? Like, why did you drink so much, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was big. It was like I don't know, man. He was we needed to drink a certain amount of drinks before the club closes the free entrance and stuff. So we just drank a lot, but I think he drank the most, and he woke up with like a bruise and stuff. And but he said he had a good time, which is kind
Yeah.
of nice. And then we made it like a tradition for a couple of years to go out at that day where he got like hospitalized. He got his stomach pumped.
Yeah.
We made it so like we would go out that day. Like we were gonna go as hard at that day. I was like, I don't know, man. That's kind of hard, but we would do it anyways. Yeah, but I never blacked out or anything. I was always like the one that took care of people.
Mm-hmm.
Only because like I have a higher tolerance on drugs or drinks.
Yeah.
So I would be the one taking care of people, and it's just my role in those events. Yeah, but it's kind of nice.
So clubbing and raving.
Yeah, clubbing, raving. Oh yeah, I want to go on a rave. You rave or no?
I have not, of
I
course, because of COVID, but not as much as other
oh,
people.
okay. Yeah, raving is fun.
Specific questions. Do you remember what your first rave was?
It was called probably it's either New Year's Eve or Screams. It was during either I think it was a Christmas rave here in Edmonton. It was with like Skrillex and DJ Tiesto was the headliners. That was
Wow.
probably the first one because I think the second one was like a couple days after that was like another New Year's Eve. So this was a Christmas one. Then that second one was like New Year's Eve, and that was with Dead Mouse. So those two were like my first ones. That was fucking.
Dang,
I
that's
didn't.
sick.
Yeah, I didn't know what to expect
Hmm.
honestly during raves until that. I'm like, holy shit, this is what the fuck. It was nice, but back then the raves, I don't know. I think the recent raves I've had here was like after like retiring for a while and coming
Mm-hmm.
back to it, I'm like, holy shit, they're more intense now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
What would you say is your favorite rave and like best memory out of it?
Um, either the Dead Mouse New Year's Eve or the one that like just last month was Get Together.
Mm-hmm.
Those are pretty nice. I really want to go to EDC and I had tickets for it. Um, during like 2020, then I had to sell it right because of COVID.
Yeah.
But yeah, I still want to go to EDC in Tomorrowland, and I think me and my couple of my friends are planning to get tickets for that. I'd probably Tomorrowland so we can go to Europe.
Sick.
Yeah, and that'll be really fun. Um, Get Together here was who was this? There wasn't a lot of headliners that were famous. It was like, well, not famous, but like not big ones. But it was just nice, I guess, because of it was my first one after a while. So, um, that nostalgia, I guess, I also like taking like drugs, I guess, was like, oh man, that's just fun as hell. So that was pretty much it. Yeah, it was really nice. It was who was Set the Sky, San Holo. I don't know if you guys know like EDM
Mm-hmm.
people, but those are the people that played. And then there was also Slandered on the second day because it was this 2-day event.
Yeah.
So a lot of people were like singing Potions. I forgot who else. I think Cruella was there as well. I'm not too sure, but it was a nice one. It was a really fun one. And then yeah, seeing my friends here like taking pictures of like raves like Porter Robinson
Mm-hmm.
that just happened. I'm like, man, I'm like you're just itching to like go on a rave right now. it's it's been fun though. But yeah, the first time I like rave, I like I was so thirsty, man. After just like
Yeah.
yeah, and I had like I think I had like blocked jaw after like a day or so. It was
Mhm.
always like grinding your teeth, but it was nice.
So, what would you say is your favorite EDM artist and song of all time right now?
Of all time, dude, that was
Yeah.
hard,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, I know, but it's okay. You could change your answer in the future.
That's true. Uh, Wait, let me check here. Right. Well, I had like one. There was the Illenium album that came out, but he had like mixes. He had like the Good Things Fall Apart and the other song. I think Sad Songs put together. That was really nice.
Mm.
Um, I also loved who else? I really like Griffin. Griffin was really good. He was also in Get Together. Yeah, I think he was also in Get Together. And his Set the Sky is really good live. So I think watching sets that way was really nice. Because Set the Sky and San Holo I think play the instruments themselves. And like the whole performance is really nice. And yeah, probably like the Illenium songs is one of my favorite songs right now. It's really hard because when I work out, I listen to my EDM playlist and it just put on shuffle. But there's so many songs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I get it.
yeah,
It's cool. Got a
yeah,
general idea of what you like.
yeah. Like I have like if the hard ones, I have like BTSM, like Black Tiger, Sex Machine, and then I have what song was it? Frequencies. Frequencies like it. Every time I hear that song, I feel my jaws grinding, man. I just get memories like flashbacks, and it's like, holy shit. But this really comes really hard.
All right, that was the rave talk. Let's talk
Yeah.
about drinking for a bit. When was your first time drinking, and what did you consume?
Oh man, first time drinking was high school, dude. I was like, I think 14, 15.
Mm-hmm.
What did I? Actually, no, I was young. I think I was like 12 or 13. My cousins in Canada gave me a drink. I think it was some hot chocolate with like, I don't know, what, rum? I don't know. Like, does it taste good? Like, I don't know. It tastes disgusting, but I had to finish it. But like drinking with friends, I probably had a cooler for our first drink. Nothing too special,
Hmm.
but we all had coolers. We're like, no, it's like 5%. It's gonna make us drunk. I I I didn't get drunk, but um, that was my first drinking. It was in a house party, and we felt like rebellious drinking, you know.
Yeah.
But you're like, oh shit, it's just drinks. Doesn't really matter. And um, yeah, I don't drink as much because I don't like the taste of beer.
Hmm.
Um, and the hard drinks after a while taste disgusting. And like I said, I didn't really like waking up like groggy or like feeling disgusting.
Yeah.
So I barely drank. I just consume like other stuff for fun. But for drinking wise, probably my favorite drinks like things that don't taste like alcohol. Favorite like Skittles, which is like 7 Up, and I think some kind of vodka. Shit's that's
Yeah.
tasty. Like things that are tasty are also very dangerous because you drink so much of it that you don't know how
Uh-huh.
much you drink
Uh-huh.
anymore. Oh man. So that's what we would drink. We would mix all those drinks together.
How about your least favorite then?
I think beer more than
Just beer.
anything.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather drink like vodka or tequila than beer, which is crazy.
And you have a high tolerance of drinking? Like you could drink a lot?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I do. Um, and then yeah, when people say like I don't change when I drink, it's because like yeah, to me this usually just me, maybe a bit more lively or more clumsy,
Hmm.
but my personality doesn't change as much.
Oh, okay. I was about to ask you too. Like what type of drinker or drunk are you?
Yeah, right.
But
No, I'm just a
hmm.
normal person. Uh, yeah, I think that's one thing that my friends like thought I was like making it up.
Hmm.
So they one of my birthdays they just kept me pouring me drinks, like giving me drinks, like get him drunk, get him drunk, get him drunk.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, I'm gonna go puke now. This is what I said, and I just wanted to go to the washroom and puke. I was like, he doesn't change. I was like, no, I don't, man. Like I'll tell you if I'm feeling drunk or tipsy,
Yeah.
but yeah, I guess I'm a bit more open in it, or I would just talk more. But that's it.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, because some of my friends get like the Asian glow, or they're the criers, or they get angry. And I'm like,
Oh, you don't get the
yeah.
glow?
I got like flustered. Yeah, I blush.
Okay,
But
okay.
that's yeah, not a lot. Do you get the glow?
Yeah, yeah, for
Oh
sure.
shit. Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah, the
The
reaction's
Asian.
real sometimes, you know? Skip
Yeah.
skip
Is it?
pink, go purple. Yeah.
Yeah. It's an allergic reaction, right? So.
Hmm. All right, let's talk about some of your interests. All right, I got you. So, this is kind of revisiting music real quick. Aside from like EDM and stuff, what is one song you really like right now? And one of your favorite artists?
One song I really like right now.
Yeah.
Let's see what song I've been listening to. I don't know. I've been listening to, well, since Montero came out, yo, Lil Nas, great album. I've been listening to that album a lot lately. Um, oh, which song from what song from Montero? So I'm looking into it.
You're fine.
Yeah, I think the Lost in the Citadel is really good, and that's what I want. Was Lost really good? I've been listening to that a lot lately.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, Lil Nas is crazy. Um, but my favorite artist right now, it's hard to say favorite artist, but I've been listening to a lot of Love, like LAUV. He's really cool. I was gonna see him in concert, and then COVID happened, so I had to refund my tickets.
Yeah.
Um, him or probably Vampire Weekend are probably my favorite bands or artists.
Hmm.
Um, both I would have went to their concert last year here, and they all got canceled. So I was really upset.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I was so upset, but I got money back, which is like not. I was upset. Like, okay, fine, but it's like, dude, I want to see them live, man. Those two are probably my favorite artists. Um, right now, yeah, I've been listening to that. I think a song that got stuck in my head for a long time was recently was like the Nevertheless song, like from that Korean show. I think I listened to that for like a whole month. The what was it? Love.
Nevertheless.
Nevertheless, yeah. It's a drama, and they had a song that would play every time, and it was so addicting.
Hmm.
It was "Love Me Like That" by Sam Kim. Holy shit, that song was stuck in my head for so long. I think every time I listen to
I'll
that
check it
song,
out after.
yeah, it's really addicting. It's a really good song, but yeah.
All right,
No, how about
so there's that. I know you are big on working out, so talk to us
you?
a little bit about that. When did you start working out, and what is like your schedule like or routine?
Um, well, I started working out. So my friend actually got me into working out. I promised this one friend I would work out for like 2 weeks because the first time we were going to go to the gym together and he introduced me to the gym, he got tonsillitis because I was late. I'm not late. I didn't want to work out because I told him it was like 5 a.m. and I told him, yo, I didn't sleep, so I can't go to the gym, right? He's like, yeah, we'll go next time, right? And but then like the day after he got sick because he got up early and then, like from the winter, I think he just got sick. So I promised him, I was like, okay, when he recovered, I would go to the gym with him and like stick to it, right? So we went to the gym together for a while and then for a couple weeks. And then he left me alone for like a week or so to see like, okay, like your habits are forming, which is nice.
Yeah.
And then I got into the routine of that and seeing my numbers grow because the gym for me wasn't about like looking good or like being like losing weight or anything like that.
Mhm.
I wanted to get stronger, right? I felt really weak.
Yeah.
So my main goal was like getting stronger and seeing my numbers grow got me addicted to that. So I'm like, I want to see my numbers. I want to see my like lifts growing. So I started doing that and now I'm like I just go to the gym. Right now I do 4 to 5 times a week at the gym.
When did you
Uh,
start? Like what year?
oh sorry, 3 years ago? 2 years
Oh.
ago? 2 to 3 years ago. It's not too early.
Hmm.
Not too early. Yeah. But I just started then, and then I think seeing results was nice. So you see the results grow, you see the numbers grow,
Yeah.
and yeah,
All right.
it's fun.
Flex your numbers on us.
No, they're bad, man.
No, but how
My,
about like from the start to where you're at now?
oh, from the start? Oh
Yeah,
shit,
because you've
dude.
been
Before,
striving. Hmm.
yeah, from the start, my squat was like I don't remember. I don't have my starting numbers, but from the start, I think I could only bench like 25-pound plates and deadlift like a plate, I guess. Not even a plate. Like it was like 115, so 35 pounds. That was a deadlift, and then like my bench was like 45 pounds. It was just the bar. I failed during that bar. I had to get help from my friends. Like I'm stuck under the bar,
Hmm.
and my friends like, "Are you sure?" I was like, "Yeah, I can't lift it anymore. Like this is my max."
Yeah.
Right? Um, now, well, my biggest numbers was like before COVID. I did for bench was 185, and I wanted to get it to 225 for my weight class, but it's like a bit harder, I guess. Not harder, but I didn't put that much effort into my bench because I like
Yeah.
lifts and squats more.
That's huge improvement.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was, but I was also like, I think it could have been better for bench because for
Yeah.
squats, I squatted 3 plates. No, oh no, it was almost 3 plates. I
Mhm.
failed the 3 plates. I couldn't lift it, which is sad. I think for squats it was 295, and then
Damn.
for deadlifts, my max was 335. I want to say 335. Yeah, I would do like one rep max after like a whole like thing to see where my strength was.
Yeah.
As the like years went by, or like as you progress, it goes slower. But then like the biggest gains was like the first year, and then now it's just like, starting to get slower, but it's still nice.
What's your favorite workout to do?
Deadlift or squats, only because I'm strong at them. So
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I love squats and deadlifts. It yeah, I don't know. It feels weird to say like you love leg day, but I love leg day, man. Like feeling the burn, but also like being able to lift it was also like inspiring for me. Um,
Hmm.
that and then like I always have a place for the overhead press, like for the shoulders,
Yeah.
because like one of my main goals too was like, you know how in have you watched that movie with like Ryan Gosling and Emma Stone? Um, not La La Land, The Crazy Stupid Love.
I don't
No.
I don't remember watching it actually, but
Ah,
you
shit.
go on.
Yeah, so like Ryan Gosling goes there and it's like or like Emma Stone's like, do you have a move? Right? And I was like, what's a move? It's like, the move to pick up chicks. And like the moves was like he can do the dirty dancing. And like the dirty dancing. It's like, what's the dirty dancing? It's the one where like the girl runs to you and you can lift them up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like that's his move, and I want to be able to do that. So I do shoulder head presses. I love making my numbers good for that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dang. And you said you have a diet too, right? Or you're
It's not
big on
really a diet.
nutrition?
I'm big on nutrition, but like I don't have a diet. You realize when you're like in nutrition that a diet is basically calories in and calories out.
Yeah.
What you do with that matters, or like will affect if you like lose weight or gain weight, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to build muscle, you just eat more protein. And if you like, um, and you just if you have the proper macros, you'll get the protein that you need. And then after like months, I guess you'll see the results if you do it consistently.
Yeah.
And that's what you see. It's not like there's no secret to like nutrition. There's no like a hidden fad. It's the simplest basic thing, right? And that's what you learn. And then like doing that, I was like, okay. So yeah, if you can say diet, I eat like once a day, but it's not because of like I didn't know about intermittent fasting. I in university I only ate once a day because I had class during lunch, so I never ate lunch, and then I would wake up late, so I like I hadn't time for breakfast, so I would just eat dinner.
Yeah.
So I use that became my diet my whole life. That like now it's like, oh yeah, it's intermittent fasting. I was like, no man, I just eat because this is what I'm used to. Um, yeah, I would have snacks, but like that's it. I eat once a day. That's if that's a diet.
You mean still now? Like
Yeah,
to this
even
day?
now. Yeah. I don't get hungry during lunch as much, so like I barely eat. But if I go on vacation and then want to eat, I would eat with them.
Yeah.
And but yeah, I don't eat as much as other people, I guess, in a sense. And I think that's how I lost weight too,
Mm-hmm.
because I got used to it, to that diet or style. But right now I'm trying to do like, what am I trying to do? Well, I'm trying to like get leaner, so probably try to lose weight somehow.
What's
And
your
going-
current like weight? Like
I'm
BMI?
BMI wise, I'm not sure about BMI. I don't check my BMI.
Oh,
I
good.
check like the body fat percentage more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
But but I think right now I'm like a 20% body fat, which is like because I want fat. I want abs again. Like once you like have abs when you never had them, you want them back. But it takes a lot of hard work. So I'm trying to get that, and that's mostly diet.
Mm-hmm.
But right now I weigh 148, I think 147, 148, which is not too bad.
Oh, wait, so you have a goal weight?
No, my goal I have a goal body fat percentage more than goal weight.
Mm-hmm.
The BF percentage I want, it's like what, 12 to 13%. So like not like bodybuilder status,
Yeah.
but like just above it. Because bodybuilders are like so lean, man. It's crazy.
What's your height?
5'8".
Ah, okay. That was my guess. Wow.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, let's go. Yeah.
So, based on your experience with lifting and stuff, what advice would you give? General advice for those who are trying to be fit?
Stick to the process. I don't know. Yeah, I think sticking to the process is the best way. There's no secret. There's no like secret of like do this and you'll be like ripped as Captain America, or like if you put in the work and you do the lifts and you do the proper diet, you'll get the results. It just takes a time, right? Time and consistency. And that's what you learn from lifting is if you put in the time, you put in the consistency, you put in discipline, you'll get the results that you put the effort in, you know?
Yeah.
And show, and being able to see that and show that is like is nice. Cause you see, like you don't have to do fad diets, you don't have to do this shit. You can have a good life or a good diet. You know, you can eat whatever you want and still like have like nice stuff.
Very nice. And speaking of like diet and food, what's your favorite food to eat?
Food to eat? Favorite food to eat? It's probably sushi, right? Sushi. I love sashimi. I don't like some sashimi, but like, I love sinigang, like the Filipino soup bowl, because there's a lot of vegetables in it, and there's also some meat, but like it's like the broth and the vegetables are like really good on it. I like a lot. Like I love spinach, and I love so it's sinigang or sushi. Whenever I crave them, I have to eat so much of it.
Oh my god, that's my second time hearing about sinigang.
Yo, it's really good, man.
Holy.
It's so tasty.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like sour broth, like soup thing, and like, yeah, I don't know, it's really tasty. I'm getting hungry just talking about it. Like, I can feel myself getting hungry, man.
All right. We're moving on. It's
Yeah,
cool, it's
that's
cool.
all good. Like, oh shit.
What would you say is your top 5 favorite games? Like that you've ever played?
Ever
until now.
played?
Yeah.
Well, I'm addicted to Valorant, so probably Valorant's one.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike, probably 1.6 more than CSGO. I love 1.6. I played a lot of mods in 1.6, and I was in a team in 1.6. I played a lot of it. That's how I met a lot of my online friends. It was Counter-Strike 1.6 as well. So I owe a lot to that one. Growing up, I played a lot of Kingdom Hearts. So the whole series. I think Kingdom Hearts 2 was better than 1. So yeah, probably Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of my favorite games.
Okay.
What a great game. I love that game. And what else did I play? I love Crash Bandicoot growing up. Because it was like a bit of puzzle, but also like a platform game, and it was really, really, really fun. Crash Bandicoot had a really good story, and I think when I was a kid, I spent so much hours beating that game. And I think Final Fantasy X as well. That was, dude. If I've never played Final Fantasy, I like Final Fantasy X more than 7. I know a lot of people really love 7 a lot, but it's just like nostalgia factor for them. Probably for me, Final Fantasy X is the same for them for 7, like a lot of nostalgia. But I don't know, man. That game made me cry when I was like young. Like remembering it now makes me cry. Like it's so emotional, and just like the story itself is so good that like you invest a lot of time in the characters that like you're like, holy shit, what the fuck. I don't want to spoil if
Got it.
Yeah. Have you played it?
No, I've never played.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil if you ever
Alright.
want to play it, because like it's so good. The story in 10 is really good. I really love Final Fantasy. So those are probably my 5. Valorant, Counter-Strike, yeah. Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
And Crash Bandicoot.
Nice. You mentioned you like doing puzzles. What do you mostly like? Like what kind of puzzles?
So throughout university, I did a lot of Sudoku. I would go on a train. Yeah, I would go on a train, and I would bet myself that if like I finished a Sudoku puzzle before the train goes arrives at university, I would do well in my class, or if like I would do well in an exam or something. So I would like do the Sudoku, like real fast and stuff. I
Damn.
also like, if you've ever played The Witness, there's a lot of puzzles in that one,
Yeah.
but it's like different puzzles. That game is really fun. I still haven't finished it yet though. But all escape room like puzzles are really fun. I had a lot of fun doing escape rooms with my friends, and I also like, I don't know, word puzzles are probably my favorite as well. Whenever there's a words on someone's stream, I usually join. Dude, they're fun,
Gotcha.
man.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Words interest me, so um, but yeah, words puzzles or like any hands-on puzzles are really fun.
Mm-hmm. Nice. So I'm assuming you're pretty good at escape room stuff.
Yeah, I would say so. But I also get like really like, yo, just get to work, or like. But I realized that sometimes people just want to have fun. So like, if it's like that, I would be like less strict. I'm like, okay, like, what do you want to do
Less
then? Like,
sweaty.
what do you think? Yeah. Like, what do you want to do or something like that?
For sure. Oh, going back a little bit with all the physical activities you've done, have you sustained any injuries in your life?
Maybe well, my doctor said I dislocated my knee when I was younger. And then I was like, okay, like it's like, no, so you'll just grow into it. I'm like, what do you mean I'll grow into it? Because I was getting taller at the time.
Yeah.
So I didn't need surgery or anything. I just needed like a cast on it for a bit. And both my knees were like that. I think it's because I was so heavy that my knees couldn't handle my weight.
I see.
Yeah. And then I was playing football and I think one of them just buckled. And the other one buckled. So now I have like, my knees crack really easily, but I don't feel much pain on it. And right now I have shoulder. It's not a shoulder injury. I just have to upkeep my shoulder health because I had when you do a lot of pushing, also like bench or like overhead press, you get like tight shoulders.
Yeah.
And it like grinds sometimes, but you have to just do a lot of like face pulls or any like wall ups to keep the scapula better, better health. But major injuries, not so much. I'm pretty lucky at that in a sense. Like I would sprain an ankle, but it was just sprained. There's no like broken bones or anything like that. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You just try to do your best to be like, I guess, safe, but also strong in a sense. Yeah. Not a lot of injuries.
Good. That's good.
Yeah. Lucky. I want to keep lifting, so.
All right, let's talk briefly on either anime, shows, movies, or dramas, whatever you're into. I know you mentioned anime before.
Shit.
Are you into all of those?
Sorry?
Are you into all of those, like anime, shows, movies, drama?
I am into all of those. I watch shows, whatever interesting or whatever is like I deem interesting. It better be anime or live action or dramas. In high school, I used to watch a lot of dramas, like really old dramas, like what is it, Hanayori Dango, or like the Hanayori Dango, like You're Beautiful, Secret Garden, all that stuff. And then I started like watching dramas again recently, like with Nevertheless. Currently working through like Replay 1999 or something. Or 98, yeah. And for anime,
I'm gonna ask you a top 5 for all those categories.
Shit, man. Oh yeah. For anime, what's the top 5? Steins Gate is probably one of my favorite. No, my favorite anime is No Game No Life. I think that anime was so good until like the last episode or so. But like throughout the whole anime, that anime was so entertaining.
Wait, do you read it too, or
No Game No Life?
Well, just in general, do you?
I read it as well.
Okay.
I want to compare if it's a written form and the anime to see what's like different or not.
Yeah.
So I do read a lot, but No Game No Life.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really. Well, no, I read the light novels. That's why I wanted a season 2, but it's not coming. So I don't think so, anyways.
It's not coming,
But
damn.
yeah, I know, right? But yeah, No Game No Life was so good. That was my favorite. And then Steins Gate, it was like I remember watching it for the first time and like being so blown away by how smart it is and how like um you can't find a fault into like their logic and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
which is like sometimes before like with plot lines like oh you can pick them apart. With Science Gate it was like kind of hard to do that. It was explained pretty well. um I think since I watched it growing up, Chobits is one of my favorite ones.
Chobits?
Yeah. I watched it like really young, and it's an anime about like this robot girl, right? And this dude, and then like to get turned on to turn on the robot, you have to like push the button down there, and it's like it's about this guy falling in love with the girl robot, basically. Yeah, it was really nice. It was really funny too. But I watched that with my sisters, and then I used to watch a lot of Rurouni Kenshin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was really good. That was one of my favorite animes growing up as well. And then yeah, Demon Slayer right now and Jujutsu Kaisen, also amazing anime. Those two are so good. Like I'm so excited for the second season of Demon Slayer. Isn't it like this week or next week or something?
I don't even know. I'm pretty behind, not gonna lie.
Ah shit.
But I've watched the
Yeah,
first
yeah.
season, so yeah.
Okay, yeah. I don't know when it's coming soon. I'm pretty sure. So I love Demon Slayer, and Jujutsu Kaisen became like one of my favorite animes. Just the visual effects on it is so, and like the animation is so entertaining and so beautiful.
I need to
Yeah.
catch up on that.
Oh shit, yeah, JJK. I would
Okay,
suggest
okay.
watching JJK. Yeah. For dramas, my
Mhm.
favorite drama is probably Secret Garden or like You're Beautiful. Those two were so good back then.
Yeah.
Oh, I also love Nevertheless. I think I just like the song, honestly, more than
Then the drama itself, yeah.
yeah, the drama itself was pretty good. It was a really good drama, but the music in it was heightened it. I also like Descendants of the Sun. Like not.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I love
Okay.
that. Yeah, I also love Goblin. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I recognize these names for sure.
Hey,
Nice.
Goblin. People should watch Goblin. I think that's my favorite genre, actually. I don't know. Because it's like fantasy, but also real life. I can't really explain it, but Goblin, yeah. Without spoiling like what happens. But Goblin's really good. And for TV shows, I think my favorite TV show, if it's not like a Korean drama or anything like that, it's probably Scrubs. I grew up watching Scrubs. That's why I wanted to go into med school as well with Scrubs and House. I wanted like people making jokes and stuff in the hospital, and it's pretty funny. And some of the episodes in Scrubs made you cry, and very very heartfelt. So it's a really good like sitcom comedy.
Yeah.
And then there would be Friends. I love Friends, like the show.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my friends would quote a lot of from that show as well, since we all have the same interest in that. So we would quote that movie, our show a lot. I also love Heroes, but only the first season. If you ever watched it.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
Throwback.
Yeah, throwback. First season was actually one of the best TV shows I've ever watched. Just storyline in that first season was so good.
Save the cheerleader.
Yeah, save the world. Oh my god, man. And like oh god, and here like yeah, like imagine that first season having everyone watch it and be so hyped up, and then after that it's just like slowed down the steam because they didn't know what to do. It was so disappointing.
Yeah, and they made
But-
like a Reborn or something, right? Heroes Reborn.
Yeah, and I'm just
Did
like,
that
nah,
get
it doesn't
canceled?
count.
Because like,
It did get canceled
God.
because I watched it.
got it.
Yeah, I was a big fan of Heroes.
Hmm.
I'm a big fan of The Good Place.
Okay.
The good, yeah, that's a really, 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 really good like sitcom comedy as well. It doesn't feel like a sitcom, but it is. It's classified as one. Um,
Mhm.
The Good is probably one of my favorite shows as well. It's so good. Have you ever watched it or
I
know about it?
haven't. I've
Oh,
heard of it.
yeah, because like, yeah, I don't want to spoil that one as well, because like there's some things that happen that like,
Hmm.
uh, what makes it so good. And I guess the last one. What's the last one? I had one in mind. Oh, Schitt's Creek. Holy shit, Schitt's Creek is so funny. Schitt's Creek is like, I guess, a Canadian show, but it's about a family who's rich, but like because of the dad like being shady, I guess they become poor and they have to live in Schitt's Creek. And the relationship with like all the characters there is really funny. And then there's also Kim's Convenience. That was really fun as well. I love watching
Dang.
that show.
Yeah, a lot of sitcoms for sure.
Yeah, it's like something to do while I'm eating is what I think
Ah,
of
okay.
shows. Yeah, because recently I finished Squid Game, and that was really good. I like those shows
Hmm.
because like um when I watched Squid Game, someone told me it was like Liar Game, and when I read Liar Game, I'm like I'm into this. I fucking love Liar Game. So Squid Game was really good. I just finished it recently. I actually loved it.
That's good. Squid Game,
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
Did you watch the other one, Alice in Borderland?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
Should I?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
both
Is it
good.
both good? Okay.
Because I watched Alice, I had like mental preparation for Squid Game.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I had mental preparation because someone said it was like liar game,
Yeah,
liar game.
exactly. So
Yeah,
it's
I'm like,
another
okay,
similar themed. You're gonna like it then.
yeah, okay, okay, yeah. I like those kind of shows. I
Hmm.
like shows that are like, oh, yeah. I was thinking of sitcoms a lot because like one of my favorite shows is like Survivor. I want to join Survivor. So like I want to go to an island and like vote off people.
Oh my
And
god. Yo, Among
yeah,
Us?
yeah, exactly. That's literally it, right? Though I love social deception games and Survivor growing up. That's also one of the shows I watched to learn English,
Oh, okay.
and that's what I watched growing up and seeing people like, well, the stories they created, but also the gameplay. Like, I want to do that. But then you like now, I think now you can apply when you're Canadian, but before you can apply when you're Canadian.
Hmm.
And I've always wanted to join like Amazing Race or Survivor. I think like that
Yeah.
shows. I thought it was always fun. Yeah, Survivor. I love
Sick.
it.
And movies?
Movies? Oh man. What's my favorite? That's a hard one, dude.
Yeah. Because you've probably seen a lot and it's on the
I've
spot.
seen a lot of movies because like I work in the movie theater and we get free tickets. And like I have a movie collection that like
Oh.
oh actually, but it's on the computer. But favorite movies, it's Paddington 2.
Paddington? Whoa, okay.
Yeah, dude, it makes me so happy. What? It's like a heartfelt movie, you know? It's like a teddy bear, and like, and you just feel good watching. Like Paddington 1 was good, but Paddington 2 is honestly that should be nominated for an Oscar, man. Holy shit! it, everyone who's watched it or I've talked to about watching it, they're like, they have high praise for it, and I like it. It's really, really. It's just because it makes you feel good.
Yeah.
It's a movie like it evokes joy in you, and not a lot of movie can do that. A lot of movies can do like evoke like fear or like sadness or some kind of emotion that way, and you think that's really good because you never felt like that before, right? But
Hmm.
like just pure joy because of like this teddy bear doing stuff, you're like, that's also like really hard to do, right? Like
Yeah.
because you can laugh from a comedy, but like doing that, seeing like kind of goodness is also really hard on camera. So Paddington 2 was able to evoke that emotion. It was really nice.
Hmm. Paddington 2. Alright.
Yeah, man. Can you imagine? I also love it, but yeah, favorite movie, that one. And then I also liked, for drama wise, I don't know, Parasite was really good.
Which one?
The Parasite.
Power. Oh,
No,
Parasite.
no, Parasite. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Korean movie. Holy shit, that was fun to watch. Like, I don't get scared from like tension or suspense. I, I think the one movie that made me super anxious was that shark movie with like Blake Lively, where she was a surfer girl, and there's like a
Sounds
shark.
familiar.
Yeah, I forgot the movie name. Let me check this. Blake Lively shark. It's The Shallows.
Shallows. Okay.
Yeah, that got me really anxious, but it's because they made the suspense really well in that movie. So that's probably one of my favorite ones. And then a favorite horror movie is probably like Autopsy of Jane Doe, if you ever watched it. If you like scary movies, that one is fucking insane.
Jane Doe.
Yeah, the Autopsy of Jane Doe. It's a super like anxious giving one, and then you're always afraid of the unknown, I guess, which is what I'm like scared of in horror movies instead of jump scares, because jump scares are one thing, but the atmosphere makes it a lot like scarier.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what else. Yeah, and Marvel movies are always fun. I haven't watched Shang-Chi yet though, or Shang-Chi.
Same.
I really want to. Yeah, I want to watch it. Everyone says it's so good, and the music's really good as well.
So for the fifth one, you'd put Marvel, just Marvel movies.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Do you have a favorite Marvel movie at least?
Spider-Man. Nah. Yeah, Spider-Man 2. If you can't count that one, probably Thor: The Dark World, or
Really?
Black, or not Dark World. No, Thor Ragnarok. Sorry.
Oh,
Thor
okay.
Ragnarok. No. That's second. The second one's garbage. Sorry, Marvel.
Got it.
Yeah. Ragnarok or Black Panther. I actually love Black Panther. Those two movies were really good, and they came out back to back. I'm pretty sure, no, and like, oh god, those are so good.
Yeah, pretty closely from what I recall.
Yeah, so seeing those two back to back was really nice. I think I like Ragnarok because of the comedy style of Taika Waititi. I watched his movies before, like What We Do in the Shadows and The Call for the Wilderbeest. So I was expecting that kind of comedy, but with how like the actors are in Thor Ragnarok, it was like so much better. So I was like, oh my god, this is so funny.
Entertainment, yeah.
Yeah. Then I love Black Panther because just how well done it is. Like I love Ryan Coogler movies. The one with Michael B. Jordan in the train station. I forgot what it was called. That one was really sad, but also very suspenseful. And I also love his boxing movies. But it's the Rocky one. It's not called Rock. Yeah. Yeah. I love it. E2 was so good, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, they were dope.
Yeah.
Have you watched Black Widow?
I have.
What do you think of it? Because I haven't watched it yet.
I liked it. I watched it with a couple of friends actually online.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we had like a watch party, and I was pretty entertained by it. It shows that like it's been a while, so I was like, oh shit, it's been a while since I watched Marvel movies, so I don't know what to expect. But it's pretty good. I liked it. I like the characters that they fleshed out, and yeah.
Got it. All right. Before we move on, I'm gonna take a quick break, like 2 minutes. Are you cool with that?
Yeah, for sure, man.
Restroom break. So
yeah,
we're gonna get into relationship topics after this.
Oh shit!
And yeah, we'll go from there.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, be right back.
Sounds good.
BRB chat.
Oh shit. Hi, chat. What are you guys up to? Oh.
All right. You good? You good?
Yeah, you have a lot of posters, hey?
Oh yeah, I do. I do. A lot of like anime and superhero related stuff.
That's awesome, dude.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I took some time to reorganize my entire room. So
Oh,
it's like
shit.
it's kind of like on the side too.
Oh shit. Oh, that's
Yeah.
so sick.
Thanks.
Oh man.
Yeah, I actually made a video on it too.
Oh, did you? Yeah, I gotta check it out then.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Thanks for tuning in. What's up, Pogi? Hope all is well with you. Happy Friday night to everyone. So we're gonna talk about relationships. You could talk about like the very beginning. You could reference like the date, how you got into the relationship, whatever stories you want, and then we'll just continue to transition.
Ah, shit. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, whatever you're comfortable with. So don't feel pressured
Well,
to say whatever
no,
you
no,
don't
no,
want to.
no. What do you like want to know? Just like I guess what relationships I've been in and stuff, or what?
Yeah, it could be relationships, crushes, whatever you want. Honestly,
Okay.
yeah, from the beginning.
From the beginning. From the beginning. Well, my first girlfriend, I was like what, 13 at the time? Yeah, like 13, 14, probably 13, because I was like grade 8.
Okay.
And like I said before, yeah, I was in junior high. We met in jazz band actually, and I didn't know she was in my taekwondo club until like I saw her there. But we were in jazz club together. She played the saxophone, and I played the trombone, and then we started like liking each other, I guess. But nothing really happened. I would like walk her home and then like be like a normal 13, 14-year-old kid and just give her like a small kiss and like, oh my god, that's it. Like really
Okay,
cute that
okay.
way. Yeah. And then when because she was a year older than me, she graduated the next year, and then that's when we kind of broke up because I was like, or we just didn't see each other as much anymore. And I'm like, yeah, I guess we can break up. Like, okay.
Oh, mutual.
Yeah, it was mutual.
Got it. Got it.
That's fine. Um, I don't know who initiated the breakup. Honestly, I don't remember.
It's all good.
But we did it for a couple months, and then and then my next relationship was probably in high school. Around grade 10. Grade 10. I was in grade 10 because that's when I lost my virginity, I guess. Yeah, that's when I lost it. I was pretty young back then, and that was with that girlfriend. I was so excited, man.
How'd you like meet her and stuff?
Anime club. We were both in anime club. We didn't have classes together. It was just the funny thing. We would have like the classes we had were like different times and stuff. But we met during anime club.
Yeah.
And I thought she was a pretty cool girl. Um, everyone thought that she was kind of weird, but I was like, oh, she's pretty cool. I don't know. And we would just talk about anime or watch anime together, and that's how I met her. We dated for like a couple years, a year and a half, I guess, because all of grade 12 I was single. I made sure I was single. I was like, I didn't want anyone. So yeah, I dated her for a bit. Then
Wait, how did it end?
how it end?
Yeah.
I think what happened? I think I broke up with her because she was very controlling as well. I think, in my eyes, anyways. I couldn't talk to any of my friends, even my guy friends, because she thought I was like not hanging out with her. And I told her, I was like, I want to hang out with my friends. Like, we'll hang out. You know, like I like having like independence and freedom in my relationships. Yeah, because I want them to also have like independence and freedom as well. So being able to do that mutually is always nice. But then I felt like if I can't hang out with my friends, even though we hang out like the whole day and stuff, like I felt like getting choked out in a sense, or getting like claustrophobic.
Yeah,
And
suffocating.
yeah, that's the word. Thank you. Yeah, so I ended it, and then in grade 12 I didn't want to be in a relationship.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to do prom stuff. I want to be single. So I didn't do anything. I had crushes, I think, but I didn't pursue them. And yeah, I never knew. Well, the thing with music, I never know if anyone likes me because I just always assume they're just a friend.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah, I not like I play it safe. But I just like I don't want to be like, oh yeah, they're just being nice because they're just being nice. There's no like ulterior motive to it, right? Unless they tell me, unless like they tell me outright that they like me, I always treat it as friends first. And I think because of that, I like became like friends with like a lot of people in that way because I always just treated them the same. And then in university, I dated an ex for like 3 or 4 years, like 3.5 years.
An ex?
Yeah, an ex. Yeah, like so like she was my ex, right? And then my next girlfriend was Dan.
Wait.
Sorry. No, like not a previous ex, like my ex, sorry. Yeah, another girl.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, another girl. We dated for 3.5 years. It was probably like one of my longest relationships. And we broke up mutually because we what happened at the end? We started fighting a lot and we couldn't resolve the problems. And then we were just in different like modes in life, or I just wanted to like chill for a bit after graduating. And then she's like, no, we have to keep working or like get into like the school. I was like, yeah. And then we just fought a lot at the end that I was like, okay, it might be like too much fighting now, and we want to like salvage because like we were all in the same friend group. We didn't want to fight so much that like we lose that friendship.
Yeah.
So it was probably best just like save the friendship in a sense and like break up for a while. And then after we broke up, that was my whole phase. I was like, I'm in a relationship for like 3.5 years, you know. I don't know how to date anymore.
Third one, right? Third relationship?
Yeah, third one. Yeah.
Okay,
so I was
and from college, got it.
Yeah, that was it from college. That was in university, and I like after that, like my whole phase didn't last that long. I just like went on Tinder and like swipe right, and then I was like, yeah, sure, let's do stuff. and then I realized, I think that's when I realized that like to have like a sexual relationship with someone, I needed a connection. I didn't want to just like have sex with anyone because it didn't feel as good in a sense. I like the intimacy part of it, so doing the whole phase is like fun, but I'm like, this is boring. And then my most recent ex is probably the one I went to Dubai with, which is like a couple of years ago. Yeah. Met her during work in Frank and Oak, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, she applied. I didn't, and then I I left Franken Oak for for the cannabis job. She's like, "Why are you leaving?" I just got here. I'm like, "Sorry." Yeah, and like yeah, our first date didn't. I didn't even know it was a date. Like a lot of dates, I didn't know our dates. Like with
Mhm.
that, with her, our first date was apparently teaching her how to boulder, and I was like, I was just teaching you how to boulder, man. Like I didn't know that was a date. You have to tell me these things. Like, I've been mentally prepared in a sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, because for that one out, she's like, "Wanna teach me how to boulder?" I'm like, "Sure." And then after we ate dinner, and then we like, and then we watched a movie, and then like we held hands and stuff. And I was like, "That was a date? What the hell?" I was not prepared for that. I could have dressed nicer or something. What the fuck? And like with my other exes, what was the first day? My first day with my third girlfriend was I think we went for sushi, but I ate something really bad, so I had a really bad stomach ache
Wait,
going
wait.
home.
Did we just jump or
No, this was what do you mean? So like
wait?
this was
The coworker is
yeah, we
was
just
your
jumped
that was your fourth one,
fourth.
right?
Yeah, yeah. So my first day with a third girlfriend. Yeah, sorry, was a sushi one. The fourth girl was the coworker that I went bouldering with. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sorry.
No worries, no worries. I was just trying to keep
Yeah.
track.
No, you're good. Like, what do you classify as a relationship? Because like I had like flings, I guess, but not really like full-on relationship.
I mean, yeah, you could include all of those if you'd like. Honestly, it's whatever you feel like talking about.
Yeah. Well, because I know I guess I had like no, I asked her. I was like, probably like a girlfriend. So in junior high, the summer of junior high, and towards high school before like the person I lost my virginity to, I dated someone, and
Mhm.
like, well, I broke up with her because it was like we went to different schools,
Yeah.
and then but she was like probably like the first one. I was like, oh, it's just pretty cool and chill, and like, she was my junior high friend, but we never really hit it off until like the summer of. But then after that, I think she realized that she didn't like guys as well. So she started dating. I think she's still with her girlfriend after we broke up, which is nice. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, they've been together for a long time. I was like, holy shit, you guys. But yeah, but a lot of flings and a lot of like, yeah, and the whole phase just it's just a whole phase. That was yeah, it's alright. But relationship wise, I think as you grow older, you realize what you want and what you want to prioritize in your relationships. So you become more selective in a sense, and you don't want to like
Mhm.
just fool around as well.
So what happened to the coworker one? How long
Uh,
did that go on for and the result?
uh I think like 6 months ish to almost a year around that
Oh,
time.
okay.
Yeah, it wouldn't take that long. Um, it was the same thing with like the first girlfriend where I felt suffocated,
I
where like
see.
um because I was like, oh, can I hang out? I'm not even gonna ask permission. I was like, I'm gonna hang out with my friends, right? But then she would get super jealous if I hang out with like another girl, or like if I hang out with like some of my friends. And she's like, no, you can't, stay home. Like, no, like, I don't know. Like to me, I was like, no, because like even if like there's a boundaries there, like, oh, I'll tell you if I get jealous, right? So if
Mhm.
there's a girl if I like a girl and then she's hanging out with a guy, obviously like there's some jealousy in it, but then I'll tell them I'm a bit jealous, but like I trust you, like nothing's gonna happen, so like I just let them like have fun, bye, right? And like I can do my own stuff, which is mainly like what I want anyways, which is nice. But then like if a girl is like says that they're jealous, but then like there's no equality in like how like I can't hang out with my friends, but then she can hang out with hers. I'm like that's not what I want because that means like I can't do like what I want to do while you can in a sense.
Yeah.
So I felt super suffocated in that way. But with a coworker, it was, yeah. I think we broke up because, yeah, I just felt suffocated. But she was
Mhm.
like hella rich, man. That was like the thing with her. She was just hella rich. But I didn't know until I like traveled with her in a sense.
Yeah.
Not even traveled. Not when I saw her car, I was like, what the fuck? How are you this rich, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. Because like she was my most recent, and so probably like talk to her about the most.
Mhm.
Um. Yeah. She drove like a Jag. I'm not that
Oh.
into cars. Yeah, I'm not that into cars, but my friends are, and then she let me drive the car, right? And then since I drive a Prius, I'm all about like
Mhm.
saving gas and
Fuel
like
efficiency.
eco-friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like the gas is so cheap on the Prius, man. You save so much money. Fuck that, man. So like but then they're like, oh no, we need to meet. Like I was like, oh, you want to meet my friends? And he's like, sure. She said, yeah, sure. And I asked her like, what car do you want? It's like, oh, we should bring the Jag. I'm like, I'm not gonna drive that. She's like, no, drive it. I trust you. I'm like, okay. Like I'm really careful with other people's stuff because I don't want to break it
Yeah.
and stuff,
Okay.
right? And that was like super expensive car. But when I drove that to the restaurant to meet my friends, they're like, what the fuck? Like after they're like, that's the girl you're dating? Like what the fuck? Like is that car like expensive? It's like, yeah, dude. And I like to me, the money wasn't like the factor that made me date her, right? It was more
Yeah.
about like
Okay.
how cool she was, right? I didn't know that she was like super rich until like my friends told me how rich she was, just based on her like what she has.
Mhm.
And then when I went to Dubai and like and Vegas and other stuff, I realized how rich she was, and I'm like, oh shit, okay, my bad. Like I'm talking to her, I guess, as well. Like I realized how rich her family was.
Got it.
Yeah, but yeah, um, I didn't. Yeah, I don't factor in like wealth wise for dating or anything like
Relationships.
that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I just want to be done to be cool.
Yeah.
And
Connection.
yeah, yeah, not a lot of stories. Well, no, Dubai was really fun. Shit was amazing. I would suggest if you can afford, like, people think Dubai is super expensive,
Mhm.
but it really isn't. It just looks expensive and looks luxurious, right? But then if you factor in everything, it's not too bad compared to like other places in the world that you want to travel to. So that was a really fun experience. I think going to like the famous places in Dubai is more expensive than actually like Dubai itself. Like eating in like the tallest like restaurant, right? In the highest restaurant, or like having
Yeah.
high tea somewhere. But
Yeah.
those like the experiences I experienced with my exes, because like when I travel and when I do stuff, I want to experience something new and stuff. So
Mhm.
yeah,
So that was your most recent, and you're just chilling now, doing your own thing.
yeah. I think it's hard to meet someone during COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's that, and I'm not like actively looking for someone. I'm perfectly happy like single. So like it's like I'm not like, oh man, I wish I had someone. I like being single. It's nice to be in a relationship, but it's nice. It's really nice to be in like single as well. You realize that after a while too. And
Yeah.
yeah, once you're happy, you're happy. It doesn't matter who's with you or not.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. Like, um, I think I'm really lucky. I've had good relationships. I see a lot of, I guess, like bad relationships in a sense where they're traumatized, or like they were hurt, or they were cheated, or they cheated, right? Or that when they break up, it wasn't like mutual, or like they were so heartbroken. Like, yeah, I was heartbroken when I broke up with when my exes and I broke up, and like those feelings were valid. But then I was also lucky enough to still be friends with them. Like
Yeah.
we can have like that kind of connection where like we don't overly hate each other or something like that. Because I
Mhm.
do believe that you can be friends with your exes as long as there's communication and boundaries involved.
Yes. I see. So
Yeah.
you did feel the heartbreak. Like even
Oh,
though it was
oh yeah,
mutual or you broke it off.
oh yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I, I, I think if you truly love someone or you truly have feelings for them, being apart with them, you'll feel the heartbreak because
Yeah.
it's something real, right? It it's not like the relationship was fake and you should like ignore it. Whatever happiness or sadness you felt during that relationship is
Mm-hmm.
real, and you should always like say like, yeah, that was something that I had, and if you do lose it, it's sad.
Mm-hmm.
But it's nice to know that you had something good, you know? I mean, it wasn't, oh shit, man, I got wrecked.
Yeah.
Uh,
So, you're talking. Sounds like there were a lot of learning lessons. So, what would you say are specific learning lessons from your relationships?
um, I get on the first one, I didn't really learn a lot. I like jazz band. I don't know. No, I think my first serious one was the one in high school, the
Yeah.
one I dated and I lost my virginity to. From her, I learned that I want a relationship that don't want to be suffocated in.
Mm-hmm.
Mm, I value independence and mutual independence, but also mutual like care for each other a lot. Um, with like the university one, I learned from her that like communication is key in a relationship, because I was like the type of person before that just like hold things in instead of like telling the problem because I was scared that they won't like me anymore.
Yeah.
But you just learn that like communicating your problems with each other is like key, or else like it'll like fill up and like you guys have huge fights, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I learned that a lot. And then on the coworker one, I learned, I guess, she taught me how to be confident again, in a sense, because I was always mindful of my body because I didn't think I was good looking body wise because like I was fat, right? But then when like we went to travel in Dubai, she was like you worked hard for this body, be proud of it. And I was like, okay, thank you. And, like she taught me like it's okay to be proud of what you worked hard for instead of like being humble. Like there's a balance of both, right?
Yeah.
So she taught me that, and um no, and I want like my like I want someone to have like that kind of like confidence, I guess, like they're proud of what they achieved as well. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You learn a lot from relationships of like what you want or not want in relationships, which is like uh, that's why I think relationships are key like growing up. But then like once you know what you want, it's really like you like slim down your choices a lot because you become more specific, even though like you should like open up your variety. It's like, yeah, I know, but I'm perfectly happy. Like if if being in a relationship is a goal of yours, then obviously you would open up like your choices. But if you're not looking, then it's whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um. So, what were like the type of girls you've dated, and what's your type?
What are types of date? Oh god. I've dated like, well, I really have a type. All their personalities are weird. I guess the most recent ones, like the factor was like they were all Asian, but like I think it was just because like we both have similarities in that sense that like we tend to get close
Mm-hmm.
of like our upbringing of like Asian parents, and we talk about that, or like the pressure of being like doing well in school because you're Asian and stuff, right? So we would like get close in that way. But I don't really have a preference because my first girlfriend was, she was like, listened to like Ice Clown Posse or ICP or something. It was like some clown rap like group, which is like they rap about like really bad shit. But then she also listened to like jazz band, so jazz songs and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like a pretty cool girl. And then the high school girl, she was like Chinese, I guess. Yeah, she was Chinese, I think. And she but we just like we got close through anime, but she loves snowboarding, so like she would tell me about snowboarding and stuff, and like tried to teach me how to snowboard. And I was like, no, I like skiing better, but now I actually love snowboarding. Like snowboarding is really fun, and yeah, so I guess, and then um, she was also very introverted. I think she kept to herself, but she was like everyone thought she was weird because she would have like different interests than everyone else. So that's what classified her as weird. And I just thought, I was like, she has this different interest. Doesn't mean she's weird. She just has different interests than you. You know, you don't have to be like conform to what everyone likes to be normal or to be a person, right?
Yeah.
So I didn't mind that. And I don't mind if like you don't like things that other people like, because that's to me is boring. So like I have more topics to talk about, because like if they're really into that topic, they can talk to me about that topic, and you can see the passion. And if you see the passion, that's what attracts me, right? And yeah, and then with the university girlfriend, she was very she had a really high voice. She was like a kid's high voice, and you thought it was fake. Everyone thought her voice was fake, but when you hang out with her, it's like, oh shit, it's actually her voice, and that's actually how she talks. And she acts like a little kid, and she's but then she gets very serious, you know. She was this like Vietnamese girl, and she was like very cute in a sense. She seems ditzy because like that's like the persona that she gives off, but she's actually very, 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 very smart. Like she's a doctor now, right? So if she's a like I think to be a doctor you have to be smart and hard working.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's a doctor now.
Damn.
And yeah, and she's but she just gives that perception that she's ditzy or dumb. Fine. No, there's like something else there, right? That's what like I liked about her, because like we would just have fun. We would just have fun like dating or like going around and stuff.
Yeah.
And then with the coworker one, what was her personality? We had some kind of language barrier because she was an international student from Shanghai.
Oh.
Yeah, but then we like talk English, but then like she couldn't communicate as well as she wanted to me. But then her personality was like she was very reserved, but also proud of herself, right?
Yeah.
I think growing up with like a lot of money and stuff, she was always confident in what she can do, but very introverted because she couldn't say what she wanted to say in English. But she was very, very smart. Our main commonality was like we loved psychology, so we talk about psychology topics a lot. So like why people are like this, what makes people act this way. We talk about those topics, and that's how we got close. We also got close for our love of like fashion. Like we talk about like what's the fashion trend now, and it's like you should dress like this. I'm like, I don't think I can wear that. And he's like, try it anyway. Okay. And yeah, we had that in common. And I think fitness was also a common factor. Me and her would go to the gym together, and I think going to the gym together was nice because like it's someone to go to. But when I'm at the gym, I usually just like put on music and like just work on it.
Zone out,
like, yeah. I don't talk to people. I want like a scheduled gym time so that like I can have more stuff to do after the gym, which is like what I want the most anyways.
Got it.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess my type, Asian. I don't really have a type. I think if you're cool or I think your vibe is right, we just hang out together a lot, I'll tend to like you. But yeah, a lot of my relationships don't start as like, oh, I want to date this person right now. It's like I just want to be friends with them first, and they always want to be friends with me usually because I'm not. Yeah, I tried like dating like right away, like the whole face and stuff. I was, oh, do I want to be their girlfriend or boyfriend? Like, no, I don't know who they are. Like, I don't know them as a person to like actually do anything. So it's like something I'm more conscious of.
Yeah.
It's like friends first. Yeah.
Got it. So, a bit of a transition. How would you say your mental health is now, and what would you say was like your lowest point?
Mental health now is pretty good. It's okay. Like it's been pretty good. My lowest point was probably the second time I got waitlisted in university or in med school, because like I thought I could get in, then I didn't, and like that hit me really hard. Like that was my lowest point. After that, I was so burnt out from studying. I was so burnt out from like life that I just like didn't want to do anything. I almost gave up, and like it was really bad. And my friends were there to bring me up, and my family as well. But having family that didn't know what you're going through is also tough, because you don't want to tell them that something's wrong.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to anyways, because I want them to keep living as like living, you know. I didn't want to show that there was no problem, but when it got too much, it was also too much. And like it's always like, oh, I didn't know that this is how you felt, or I didn't know like this and this, that this is what you're feeling. I was like, yeah, but they also never asked, right? Because they always thought that like I was the same old person, or same old Eric.
Yeah.
And yeah, but I think after the gym, it helped a lot for a mental reset, so it became a lot better as well.
So why, like, do you know why you were waitlisted, or how does that work?
For med school, I think a lot of it was my extracurriculars and my, I don't think it was my grades. It was I think my extracurriculars were not as good as compared to the rest, and I maybe like references was, but maybe GPA. The schools I wanted to get into was like really high GPA, and I was even with like high GPA, I still couldn't get in, and that like broke me. I guess not broke me. I just so like defeated by it. That I was like, I don't want to. Let me think about what I want to do right now, because my MCAT score was pretty high, and my extracurriculars were alright, but I didn't volunteer a lot. Right, I only volunteered like a couple of clubs, but it's not. They want something unique, and usually in med schools, they want you to be a unique person. So if you just volunteer, it's like, oh, it's not really like that unique, you know. So I like said that I competed in like video games, right? Which is like the Counter-Strike, but it's like for like $100 or something like that. But it's still competition. You have to sell yourself basically. Grade wise, dude, the universities I wanted to go to, their GPA went up so high for average. It used to be like 3.75 and it became 3.9 when I applied, and it's like almost a 4.0 GPA, and that's so hard to do, especially if like you're doing so much stuff.
Yeah, in university.
Yeah. Like I knew how much I worked hard for my like GPA to rise up, like to be like do what I wanted to, and like being able to do that while volunteering, while doing this and doing this. I'm just like, damn, that's insane. So I got really burnt out from, I think, school and just life, I guess. And yeah, when my friend saw that, that's why my friend asked me to go to the gym, because he saw me, I was like super depressed and super like down on myself, and he thought that going to the gym would help me, and it did. So I owe him a lot. Yeah. And yeah, no, yeah, it's great now. Now it's a lot better.
It's good.
I've like, I'm a big like proponent to like talking to the therapist. Like I know talking to the therapist is like, you have to find the right one. That's the thing. It takes a lot of time to find like a good therapist, but once you find a really good one, it's nice to be able to talk to someone that you can trust, that won't judge you about your problems, but also what you're going through. They understand it a bit more, because mental health is as important as physical health, right? And to uptake that, to make that better, you go to like a doctor if you broke your bones, right? So like, why not just do the same thing about your mental health? If you don't feel something's right, why don't you go to a professional? And that's like a big proponent. But a lot of, I think in my household, they would just say like, oh, just ignore it, just be happy. And like when you're growing up, it's like kind of defeating, right? Because you think your parents like care for you, but like just say, oh, just be happy. Like they don't really understand, and then you don't want to explain to them like what's happening. So they're like, okay, fine. So after a while, it like got tiring to like do that until I talked to a therapist. Oh shit.
And the therapist actually did a lot for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, they did. They gave me like, it wasn't depression is what I had. It was anxiety, right? Like they have similar symptoms. It's just like anxiety gives you like more anxious feelings instead of like, people may confuse them because anxiety can lead to depression, but like what was the root of depression, right? So like they were able to say like, oh yeah, you have like high anxiety, like severe anxiety, and like that's why like certain things happen. Or I didn't know it was like a panic attack. I thought I was just like, I knew it was a panic attack, but I didn't know like that's not normal for a lot of people, like to like panic or like to have like loss of control over your body, right? Of like what's happening. And that's like something that I was like, oh shit, I thought that was normal, like. So talking to therapists helped with like knowing what I had and like knowing what to do when certain things happen, and certain techniques to what I have to do, basically, which is kind of nice.
Yeah. Do you think there's like a misconception of like seeking out therapy, like help?
Yeah, there is, because people might like make you seem that you're weak going to the therapist, but you're like I said, if you had a broken bone, you would go to a doctor to fix that broken bone, right? So like with the same mentality, if you feel like something's wrong in your body and like you want to get it fixed, why not go to a professional? It seems shameful, but it's not. Like you're just going for your mental health, right? It's something as physical health. It's not shameful to go to the doctor if you feel like you're sick, right? But back even now, it's still like, oh man, mental health, because it's not seen. It's not an illness that's seen physically. So you can't say that oh man, you can see that he has a wound on, right? But yeah, I am always an advocate for that. I want people to go to like talk to someone if they're going through something.
Yeah.
Because it does help, and especially as in an Asian household, I think, especially in Asian households, mental health is something that, or mental like illness is something that's like not talked about a lot, and so being open about that and being able to understand it is a very big thing.
Right. So that was the talk about mental health. So we're gonna transition to what are your current goals and aspirations in life?
Oh shit, man, that's a big question. I don't know. I have small goals, but like big goals. Well, I want to live off comfortably, right? That's usually a big goal for everyone. I think because I didn't have student loans, I was able to save enough money to do stuff I want to do, and I'm able to invest and stuff, which is kind of nice. So I want to make that investment like flourish in a sense, and like make more money, but like not work as hard. I'm a pretty lazy person, honestly. So like, I want to be able to do that somehow. I also have like goals for like the gym, like certain numbers I want to hit. I think setting realistic goals that you can hit is kind of important, so that self-esteem is not as like shut down. Like you have a big dream, but then like you have to make small steps for that, right? Like let's say I wanted to get to like a certain rank in a game like Valorant, I would set my goal to be like Immortal Radiant, but what's the steps I have to do? Like am I gonna put the time and effort to do that? If so, then that dream should be achievable, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just have to trust the process. So that's my mentality about dreams. Is like if I put a dream on it or a goal, I want to be able to see if I can do it. So, um, biggest inspiration right now is probably like yeah, ranking up in Valorant. No, but just like yeah, living off comfortably. I think seeing certain like assets grow it was really nice because I'm just like oh shit, it's something because a lot of people like I want to be able to live comfortably in a sense that I can work off my money but not work as hard, and that like doing that is really hard in a sense because a lot of work sometimes equals money. That's like the equation, right? The harder you work, the more money you get. But I want to see if I can do it a different way. Um, but I do want to get into my master's program. I think that's probably one of my bigger goals too, is get into like the bioinformatics, because I think doing something for the good of people is something I really want to do. That's why I wanted to become a doctor as well. So with the bioinformatics, I can like I like coding. I like bio stuff and coding genes and stuff. Seems pretty fun, and I have fun in my classes. So I've been looking to that a lot lately. But I have to go to like different schools for that. But it's nice. Twitch wise, dream. Uh, I don't know. Get a lot of followers. I stream to like hang out with friends and like I guess like talk to them. I also like watching my own VODs in Valorant. Um, if I do become big, I become big, but it's not something I aspire to, in a sense, only because like I just like hanging out with people, so talking with them is kind of nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's a small dream, but it's not like something I would go all in on unless I know I can be successful in it in a sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's talk about travel and adventure that you've done. You've mentioned Dubai. I've seen that you went a lot of like hiking and stuff around your area. Also
Yeah.
Hawaii. Talk on those.
Yeah. I've been to Hawaii once with my friends. That was my first trip actually outside Canada with not my family. Um, Hawaii was really fun. We just hiked and swam with sharks. That was probably like the
Oh
funnest thing.
shoot.
Yeah, I swam with sharks. I swam with sharks, but also we just in a shark cage before we swam with sharks.
Mm-hmm.
So we were in a cage and we were holding on, and they were feeding them like the fish, right? And then you can put your feet on the cage, but then because of that, you'll like I felt sick because the waves are so harsh. So I was just like floating in a sense, right? But
Mm-hmm.
one of the biggest like waves came in, and my feet went outside the cage where the sharks were, and I'm like, well, if it gets eaten, it gets eaten. But I was lucky enough that because like they're like, oh, sharks won't bite you unless like you look tasty. I was like, all right, or like there's blood, right? So
Uh-huh.
to me, I wasn't scared, but like telling that to people, like they get scared. But I'm just like, no, no, no. It was fine, and I didn't get seasick. Everyone else did. So, like my friends on the boat ride on the way back, they were all like hunched over because they're like, I feel sick after that, like swimming with the sharks and the shark cage diving.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just like, I'm fine. I'm just chilling. I didn't get seasick.
Were there a lot of sharks?
Yeah. I forgot how many we saw. We had a GoPro, but there was like three sharks on each side usually, and then they just threw the fish around. So there's I guess 12, and they were just going around in a circle.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then like, are you guys ready to get the cage off? And I'm like, no. Or you just swim. It was nice. Um, what else did we do in Hawaii? We hiked a lot. We went to the Jurassic Park like set. I forgot what it's called. It's not the set, but it's like the island that they filmed it on. And
Mm-hmm.
we went on that one. And then we just hiked like the famous hikes. We didn't do the Stairway to Heaven because it was closed. and we couldn't find a local to help us if it was closed or banned to like actually do it. And then I've been to the Philippines. I live in the Philippines, but in the Philippines, we went to like the lower island, like in Palawan. We went like cave. Is it cave diving? I don't know what it's called. But we were in a boat, and then we explored the cave after. The boat went inside the cave.
That's
and it was
cool.
nice. Yeah, it was really.
What the
It was scary as hell, but it's nice. And there was like bats everywhere. But it was a beautiful cave. There was like a lake inside the cave. So when you like walk inside the cave, there's another lake. And it was like glowing. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Glowing.
Yeah, I think there was like algae on it or something that made it glow. But we just leave after. But then all the water that went that splashed around the cave and stuff made the rocks look really like soft, but also like the formation of the rocks was really cool. And then where else did I go? I've been to California a lot for family wise. I've been to Disneyland. I think it's like the first time you go to California, everyone's like, when you're a kid, Disneyland is the biggest thing, you know? And so I love Disneyland. And then I've been to San Diego. One of my like bucket lists is like travel all 7 continents. So I am planning to do those things. Like I think last year I was supposed to do a South America trip to go to Antarctica as well, but it got canceled. Yeah, because you just do like you go to South America. I want to do like Bolivia to see the salt flats, where it's like when you take a picture, it looks like the reflection of the sun because the salt is so like 99% like clear. I guess. So you see the reflection. So you're basically walking on clouds. And then I would go to Chile and then go all the way down to the tip, so you can take the ferry to Antarctica. I can hit 2 like continents that way. And then I want to go to Europe, obviously, for Europe, and then Africa as well. I want to be able to go to 7 continents, all the continents before I die. But yeah, I want to do that. Traveling to me is like, if you're working or you're earning money, it's like a way for me to mentally reset, but also enjoy what you're missing in a sense. Because experiencing different cultures makes you see like the world in a different viewpoint or a different way, but you enjoy it more, especially if you like talk to locals and stuff. So I love traveling. Like I think in Dubai, the dichotomy of like the rich and the poor was like insane to see. Because like you would be like in the resorts and stuff, but then when we went to the market, it was like a different world, and I'm like, am I like living in the same city? Like this is insane.
Like what do you mean?
Like so in the resorts, it felt like it wasn't Dubai. It felt more like it's like America or something, where it's like everything's. I felt like royalty basically in the resorts. Like they would just serve you everything. They would like give you everything. And like I was like, here's tips. Like, no, we don't take tips. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean you don't take tips? Like, that's what you're supposed to do. And then I'm like, what? Okay, fine, right? Like, we didn't know what was like. Well, I didn't know what to expect. She did. And then in the marketplace, everyone's always just like around you. Like, oh, what do you want to buy something? Do you want to buy something? Or since like their clothing regime was very strict in the streets, we stood out, right? Or yeah, because it was really hot, but like she'd be wearing short shorts, I'd be wearing shorts, but then like everyone else is like wearing like it was like everything's like protected and stuff.
Yeah, covered up.
Yeah, so it was like kind of scary for her, scary for me too. And then one time we were getting followed by a bunch of people, so I had to hail a cab. So like hail a cab, so like, yo, can you like please like we can just get out, right? And like, during that cab ride, I told them where we were staying. Sorry.
Yeah.
And he was like, I've never been there. He's always been driving around like the inner cities. He's never been to like the resort, so he didn't know how to get there. And he was so like amazed by like all the expensive stuff, and I'm like, I took it for granted like where I was staying, right? And like hearing that, I'm just like, oh my god, shit, okay. Like so like I think talking to locals, like what they like, and like eating to their restaurants is important because like you get to explore the city more. Like whenever I travel, I usually like ask the local, like, what do you like to eat, or which restaurant do you like to go to, and I go to that restaurant, and then I ask them like, what's your favorite food here, and then they tell you, and then because I'm never like I'm prepared, but also like if I want to experience something, I don't want to eat like ramen in the Netherlands, you know? Like that's something I've eat always and always and always. I want to eat something that's like local and like something that's culturally there that I can't bring back at home. And that's usually what my mentality is when I travel. So, yeah.
Do they speak English well?
They do. A lot of Filipinos are actually in Dubai, which is the funniest shit. And they didn't think I was Filipino. They thought I was like Singaporean or something. So they would talk in Tagalog, and I would understand what they're saying, and I'm just like smiling because they would talk about like the people around them. Because I don't know why, but like Filipinos are like very like nosy in a sense, and like they would talk about they would talk about people in their own language. It's like I can hear you. I know what you're saying, but a lot of but they speak English pretty well. They knew the basic English. I think in the inner cities it was a bit worse, but still understood it. In Abu Dhabi, not a lot of people spoke English, which was hard because that's where the mosque was. So it was away from Dubai, but they still spoke English, but not as well.
What was your favorite spot there, or like thing to do there in Dubai?
Probably visiting the mosque, but well, my favorite experience was probably high tea. The high tea at the Burj Al Arab. That was fun because like it was a 7-star hotel, and we were able to get a table for the high tea at like the sailboat hotel, and overseeing Dubai in a sense. It was fun. And yo, we did what was it? Sandboarding? I did sandboarding. We went to the desert, and then you like ride a sandboard. It's like tobogganing but on sand. Or they had snowboards, and I told them like, can I like actually snowboard? They're like, no, it's like too dangerous. So you have to sit on the snowboard. But that was really fun. And then at nighttime, we had dinner at the desert. You ride a camel, and you had dinner at the desert place that they designated. And since there's no light pollution, you just see stars everywhere.
Wow.
It's like, yeah, that was very nice. It's like a clear night sky until like a sandstorm hit. And we're like, we have to go. It started like getting really cold and getting windy, and they're like, oh, it's coming. But before then, it was like a clear night sky, and you see like all the stars. And since there was no light pollution, since they brought us to like a place there's no light pollution, it was so calm and peaceful, and it's so serene. It's so eerie, like going to a desert at nighttime in my eyes.
So it was like hot and cold when you were there, the weather?
Yeah, it got hot. It was hot in like morning time. In the nighttime at the desert, it got cold, but like not cold in a sense like I did like, but just colder than what I used to. But most of the time it was just hot. I remember going to Abu Dhabi, and there's no like air conditioning. Getting out of the bus, we went to the bus outside the bus, and it started like melting in a sense. I was like, I want to go back inside the bus. I don't want to walk around. But we had to for the mosque. I was like, fuck. But most of the time we just stayed at the resort or the mall. The Dubai Mall is like huge. Every floor is for like different piece of clothing. They had like a shoe floor, then a women's floor, men's floor, kids floor, and like the high end floor. And that was like what the floors were for the Dubai Mall, and just go around. And it was really nice. Yeah. Hawaii was, yeah, even in Hawaii we asked locals what to do. There was a dude there that when we went kayaking, he told us to do a hike, like Lulumahu Falls hike, which is like it's not a real like hiking trail. You have to like follow like man-made trails or something, because it was behind like a house or something, but you go to a waterfalls after. And that's the hike that we did, and it was fun. We actually followed people like locals. Like, oh, I think they're doing the hike. Let's follow them. And we would ask them if like they were doing the Lululemon Falls, and they're like, yeah. So, yeah, anything to experience the place itself by being a local instead of a tourist is always fun.
Hmm.
I would do that. So most of the places I visited to.
So in regards to Dubai, what other culture shocks did you encounter?
Culture shocks. Not yeah, because like the U.S. not so much culture shock, right? It was just like it's the U.S.
Hmm.
I when I went back to Philippines, I thought my Tagalog didn't have an accent, but they said it did. It sounded more Western. I'm like, what's that supposed to mean? Like, I'm just talking normally. Even my sisters, I was like, I asked my sisters, like, is my Tagalog different? They're like, no, it's not. I'm like, what are they talking about? um, but I think going back to the Philippines after younger, you just realize how small you were because all the streets felt so much. I was like, I thought the street was small or big. I can move so much, but it's actually like tiny. You know, I thought like it was a street, but it was just an alley, and like, what the fuck? We live in a small house.
Hmm.
Um, and yeah, coming to Canada was a big culture shock because I I didn't see anyone of what I look like, right? So I was like, who are these people? Or what? Like, I don't know how to talk to them. Hawaii felt like the Philippines, so it wasn't big of a culture shock. We were just like, this is Hawaii. And then like the first person who says like, what's up, cousin? We're like, all right, we're home, man. What's up? Like, mahalo, bro. Like, I love the family aspect or like the family feeling you get in Hawaii. Like they're so friendly. So I love that feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah. I probably get a culture shock if I go to like I said, South America or Europe or anything like that. But I'm
Hmm.
prepared for it. Um, yeah. I was like, what else do I do? Yeah, usually I go for the food and get experiences. So,
And what kind of planner are you when you travel on vacation? Are you the type that pre-plans or do you spontaneous, relaxed?
both. Like I have big things I want to do. Like let's say I plan. Okay, we're eating at Burj Khalifa, which is the tallest restaurant there, right? Or tallest building, and then you go to the floor where like they have the restaurant. So I planned that, but then like we didn't plan like the high tea. We didn't plan some of the aspects. When we plan like I like to plan things that are big, but then there's enough time in the middle that you can plan other things if there's time or just
Mhm.
relax.
Okay.
Because my sister was the when we traveled for my family, she always had like an itinerary and like you have to be at this time, at this time, at this time, at this time, and it felt like it wasn't a vacation anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
So I didn't like that feeling. So I'm like, fuck that. So I became more of a more lenient. I just ask people like, what's their one or two things they want to do, right? And then like, okay, I told them when I go to Hawaii, I wanted a luau because that's like something that's Hawaiian that I never experienced before. You know, I want to be laid, like have a lay on me and like see the dance. I want to do that. And my other friends like, I want to learn surf. See, that's the thing. We didn't learn surfing because my friend got scared of the water. He almost drowned in not drowned. Oh no, I had to pick him up. So yeah, he almost drowned snorkeling because a big wave hit him and he didn't know how to swim. So he
Yeah.
got scared. He got scared and it felt so bad. But we wanted to go surfing and we
Oh, no.
couldn't. Because he was like, for the surfing, we all had to go to the water. But I was like, no, I'll just stay at the beach. And I was like, I don't want to leave him alone. Right? And no one wanted to leave him alone. So we just didn't surf. I think we just did something else.
Mhm.
But yeah. What else? I think that's it.
Okay. Now transitioning over to social media.
Oh yeah.
So, what are you using aside from Twitch? Because we're gonna get into that right after.
Probably Instagram or Twitter. Both are. Well, I'm not really active on social media. Like I am. Like I'll
Mhm.
post stuff and there's like spurts when I'm active, but usually I just check it and check. But um, I usually like if I'm playing like on Twitch or I'm playing games, I'm usually focused on that more than anything.
Yeah.
But I am on social media, and you can talk to me there. Yeah.
There you go.
Uh, yeah, Instagram or Twitter. But yeah, I don't know what else. Snapchat? No, Snapchat's not social media, is it? No.
It is. It is.
It is. Oh, then Snapchat too. Fuck.
All right, and to the big one. We're talking about Twitch here. It's a lot to talk about. First off, let's begin with when did you hear about Twitch and what got you into streaming?
Oh shit. Okay. I started streaming. So in Valorant, there was no replay system. I wanted to watch my own games, so I can get better, right? So in closed beta, even I started recording myself on Twitch because other people wanted to watch too. But mostly, I just wanted to like watch my own replays. But then I stopped streaming, and then I started streaming again. What, last year? Not this year. It was December of 2020 ish. October to December, I started streaming, and I got no, usually it was December. It was December I got like started streaming like consistently because I streamed Cyberpunk. That was fun, like Cyberpunk 2077. I started streaming that and played Valorant, and then I hit affiliate in December. But then when I hit affiliate, I had like imposter syndrome, in a sense. I didn't think I was entertaining, so I stopped streaming. I actually stopped streaming for like 2 months, because I was like, I don't think I'm entertaining or like doing that stuff. But my friend Lynn or Linosaurus, she kept egging me to stream, or like she's like, I had a dream that you hit affiliate, or you stream, so like just keep doing it. And then she would invite me to games with streamers, I guess, or her friends that are streamers in Valorant, and then they would like, yo, you should stream, I would watch you. And I think around March or April, I got back into streaming. Just wanted to stream games because I guess I got inspired by them and got motivated by them, and I started talking more to people around their streams, and that's how I got more active. I like playing Valorant. It's fun. I like having fun while having good gameplay. So balance of both is kind of nice. Making cracking jokes during games so that people don't get tilted, or people like have a easier time playing the game even if they're doing bad, is always nice as well. Because like everyone has bad days. I have bad days. I have like tilt days, but
Yeah.
always having cracking jokes is always a good thing for your mental. And yeah, that's how I got started. I owe a lot to like Lynn and Linosaurus for like keeping me motivated, I guess, or like pushing me to like keep streaming, honestly. Because like, yeah, I stopped streaming. I actually thought I had imposter syndrome. I didn't think I was entertaining enough. But coming back and seeing people wanting to watch, I guess, and seeing people like, oh, welcome back, or like, oh, you stream, like, oh, you're so entertaining, like that gave me more drive, I guess, to keep streaming, saying like those kind of like words. And then that's how I played Valorant, met Sati and them, and that's how I met you. It was like the customs, right? It was because of Sati. It was like, yo, you want to play in a custom? Like, sure. And then that's how I met you. With like, I guess in the Gamma Jazz streams as well, right? Like Jazz stream, cause during that tournament, we were playing the Daddy's Darlings. Like, see, those names are like it sticks with you, right? Yeah. So those kind of things that like sticks with people. So, and we always had a good time, and yeah, talking to people, playing with them, and that's how I got to Twitch. Yeah.
Do you have like IRL friends that stream? How did you meet Lina Source?
Oh, I think he stopped streaming, but he said he might stream again. Was Teeners was one of our IRL friends that streamed. But I met Lynn through a coworker, actually. Her best friend is a coworker I used to work with. That coworker, like, I played League before Valorant. and she would invite me to play a league, but I said no because I would just solo queue. I just want to get better at the game, and I was scared. Like she was like diamond level, and I was like, oh man, I'm just like a low plat. I'm not good, you know. What if you hate me after? I don't want you to hate me. So I was like, I don't want to play. But then in Valorant, I was more confident in my abilities, so I would play with them. And then they invited me to 10 man during after beta, and that's how I met Lynn. Was like playing Valorant, and then I got closer with her and that whole group because of Minecraft, because we played modded Minecraft, and I got super addicted. I think I stopped playing Valorant for like a month or two because of Minecraft. I was just on Minecraft the whole time doing like stupid shit, and IRL wise, not a lot of my IRL, no one streams. They just play games, but they play League mostly. So like, I would play League with them, but no one streams really. Yeah, or they stopped. Like yeah, so I just met them, and I met a lot of online people through online, and yeah.
So what's your current category and schedule?
Valorant, I guess, of shooting. That's
Uh-huh.
my but I also play different games. Like I'm gonna play New World. I have to make a character and everything. So I'm gonna probably stream that and play that. Schedule wise, I don't really have a set schedule. I know it's really bad. I should have a set schedule. But usually I'm free after work. But then I usually go to the gym or do something after. But if I'm off, I probably stream it that day. Usually I stream what, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. One of those days I'll stream for sure.
Yeah.
And then sometimes Monday. But yeah, that's probably like the most consistent one. But I haven't streamed in a couple of days. I've been grinding, not grinding. I've just been not playing a lot. I want to play New World. Ski simulation.
Have you had... Actually, before I ask that, who are your day ones that are still with you through Twitch that you've met?
Probably Lynn's one of the day ones. A lot of my IRLs are like day ones, like the founders. So it's still there. I think Sati is one of my day ones. It's kind of funny. I'm not sure actually. I forgot who else. A lot of like Lynn's groups, so like the Uwus and the daycare people were my day ones. They helped my channel grow as well. And because of that, I was able to meet other people as well.
Yeah.
Holy shit, my voice.
You're fine, man. And then the next question I would ask, definitely like, how did you meet Sati and how did you like build that friendship?
How would I met Sati? Playing with Lynn. They had a 4-stack and Sati was playing with them and they needed a 5th, and I was in Lynn's chat. I was just playing games and it's like, we need a 5th, do you want to play? And I said sure. I had to go on a smurf. And Sati was always acing, but then like I was like a little shithead and I would steal his ace and he got mad at me. Like I was just being a good support, right? Like he was playing Reyna, his usual Reyna.
Yeah.
And I was just following him. And I was like, oh, this guy's good. I would follow him and support him. But then when he's in trouble, I have to save him or like kill the guy in front of him who's gonna kill him. But because of that, I would steal his ace. And that's how the friendship grew. And we would play and then one day I played against him.
Ooh.
And I didn't have streamer mode on. So he's like, what the fuck, you're playing against me? Like what? Whatever, right? And I think I lost to him. Like my team lost to him, but we had fun and we do like queued after and we kept playing. And I like his playstyle and he liked my vibes and stuff, so we just kept like playing together.
Yeah.
And that's how we created like Daddy's Darlings. So it's like a bunch of friends that are higher elo going together and playing together. And that's how we kept playing together as well. We played against each other in the Invitationals as well, and I lost to him again. It was so frustrating, but it's always fun. And yeah.
Another person to mention, how did you meet Toothblush? And what is that
Toothbrush?
relationship like?
Um, she's Lynn's friend friend group. Yeah, she was in Lynn's friend group. The first time I played with her was probably like Valorant. One of the days was Valorant. I'm not sure. I think it's Valorant or Among Us, honestly.
Mhm.
The two games I used to play, I still play a lot. Among Us or Valorant. That's how I met her. Um, I don't know. I think I've told her that like at first she thought I didn't like she didn't like me. She's like very shy, right? When you play with her, so like or standoffish. I was like, oh, I thought you didn't like me. Whatever, it's fine. But now like we grew to be something closer, like close friends and stuff. So I consider like one of my best friends now because we just like hang out together, right? Same with like a lot of the Ubu family. Like I think of Lynn like one of my best friends as well, and Tracy, which is our very like best friend, and Gerardo and Everett and them. I grew in that community, so they became really close. Became close in that aspect. But yeah, we just play a lot of Valorant together, and talk a lot after. Because you just spend all day playing Valorant, and after like, now what? What are you going to do?
Mhm.
And then you just become close that way.
All right. What would you say is your favorite memory from streaming or favorite stream if you had one?
My favorite memory on my own stream or like other
Yeah.
people's stream? On my own stream, I'm not sure actually. Why don't? Well, like, okay, it's pretty funny. Like the Nike one, is the clip. It's not. It's. I just took off my shirt because it was getting hot, like my sweater, and then you can see on the mirror that I just took off my shirt. But like that's became most viewed clip because it's like, oh, he's naked. It's like, dude, my body's better now. But like, don't show that clip. But I don't know. I honestly playing with friends and showing how my friends are like entertaining or funny is my one of my like better memories. So like any memories that shows that it's kind of nice.
Mhm.
Like a lot of the horror games I played with like Gerardo and Lynn and them were always fun. I was always laughing because like I personally don't scared as much. Like I don't. I'll scream, but I'm like, oh yay, screaming, you know. But like hearing them like get scared or getting scared is always fun. And like same with Tino. Oh yeah, like I guess playing Super Bunny with Tino, like one of my RLs, was really fun because it's a two-player game where like it looks like you're humping each other basically like a bunny, and jumping around and stuff. And
Yeah.
it's a platform game. I had a lot of fun like playing that and laughing, and watching that again was also very fun. Same with It Takes Two, like any two-player game. If you have a good like chemistry with a person, it's like always really fun.
Mhm.
Um, yeah, that's
Nice. So, have you ever dealt with hate or trolls on Twitch? And if so, how did you handle the situations?
not really. I'm not sure. I don't. I've felt like I've never felt with any hate or trolls. Like the people that would shit on me are like my IRLs. Like, oh, you suck. I was like, yeah, I know. You know, like I know them personally, so I'm just like, what's up, man? How are you? Like,
Mhm.
it's not like it's not like someone I didn't know that would say like bad shit on me. So I guess not.
That's
Um,
good.
yeah, I've been pretty lucky in that aspect. Maybe Haas, Host 0013, my biggest fan. Dude, say hi to me, bro.
Oh gosh, not the joke. The bot jokes.
Please, man. My biggest fan. uh,
Let's see. Have you met with anyone IRL or
yeah. So
the
I met with
streamers?
Lynn. Yeah, I met with Lynn. She came to my city. I came to hers. I came to Lloyd's city as well. Like Lynn visited Tracy, so I was just saying hi to them. I guess both, right?
Mm-hmm.
But and I went to Lloyd's and Lynn's city. I met with Sati first, actually, before Lynn and them, and one of our Twitch friends, Derpy Doge or Kevin, in Calgary. We had
Oh
dinner
shoot.
together.
What you
Yeah.
guys do?
We just ate dinner. Calgary to me is like 3 hour drive, but I just drove down there on my off day, and I was like, it's fine. And we ate Korean food and ice cream, and it rained. It was raining the whole time, but yeah, I drove Sati around. It's nice.
Yeah.
He's a cute little kid, man. He's so cute.
He's a cute little kid.
No, he's not a kid. He's like
That's
he's
what
just
you're gonna
very
call him.
he's just very jovial. So like he's
Mhm.
always happy. So he's very I don't know. What you see on stream is what you see in real life. I like that, right? I like that authenticity of people. So
Uh-huh.
it was very exciting to see him.
Got it. Oh, excuse me. Give me a second, please.
It's all good.
I have your stitch.
Can I have my Stitch? Yeah, actually, all these toys. The Stitch was a gift from my ex.
Oh shit.
It was when I left Frank and Oak, and she was like, "What's your favorite Disney movie?" And I said, "Lilo and Stitch." And and she's like, "Oh, here you go." I was like, "Oh, thank you." Like I had to carry it around the mall, but it's a really sweet gift, and I love Stitch, so I'll keep him around. The Pikachu I won from ring toss. I got really lucky in a ring toss.
What
and
the
then-
heck? A ring toss game.
Yeah, I wanted him in a ring. I wanted him in a ring toss, and people would like ask me like, "Yo, I'll give you like 250 for like this Pikachu," and I'd think hard about it, but then I was like, it's like a once in the like, it's a huge ass Pikachu, and I was like, I won't give it away. Like that's something for me only, you know.
Yeah.
And like winning it through ring toss was like, it was pure luck, man. I literally told my person, like my friend, "Yo, I'm gonna get this ring," and then it just like wobbled around. It stayed on, and then my friend's like, "I think you won something." Like, wait, what? I wasn't even looking, so I got really lucky with that. And the sriracha bottle I won in the whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-mole.
Yeah. I do all when there's fairs or carnivals, I go to them, not like bet money, but then also like do games. I play a lot of whack-a-mole. So I have a lot of stuffed toys from all that stuff.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so back on the Twitch topic. Aside from meetups, how do you think Twitch has changed you as a person?
I think I'm more open to talking about a lot of topics. I've opened up as well, only because like I said, I was pretty introverted. So being comfortable and like talking about myself was like a big thing, because I was always being like closed off. Also, it became like an online community with me, where I got to meet people or friends, right? Or then I can call friends, and then you get excited like meeting them and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I think that was very important during COVID as well, since like a lot of friends couldn't see each other, even IRLs. So like being able to have people hang out with and talk to was kind of nice, and that it was a community that like you crave, in a sense, that was being filled.
And you're doing a podcast. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and like getting invited to like play games that are like in beta, like, or in closed beta is always fun, and trying out new games, meeting people is always fun. And Twitch opened that up with me, right? So it's scary, but also like entertaining. So.
All right. So, what advice would you give to people who are trying to get started with Twitch, or if they're trying to grow?
I don't be yourself. Have something that like makes you separate from other people, whatever that is, your niche is. If you want to actually grow. I know your audience, because there's some people that watch you for like certain things, like maybe you're really skillful at something, maybe you're entertaining, right? Know your audience in a way, and like ask yourself if you would watch your stream is a big thing. Because if you say, yeah, I'll watch my stream, then I'm sure other people will watch the stream too, right?
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't watch something that you won't watch, right? So
Nice.
that's a big thing. So,
Perspective.
yeah.
Anything else?
Being open to try different things. Like, I was like I play Among Us, but like I never streamed it, and I streamed it. Oh, it was pretty fun. But before I just played like sweaty lobbies, right? Open to play different games as well, not just like Valorant or anything, and open to do different experiences as well, just so that like your channel can grow or you can like grow your influence in a sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What does wannabe peach boy mean?
Yeah. I follow this fitness guy called Omar Isuf. He was like one of the main fitness people I followed because he taught about strength, and then his aesthetics followed after. And I believe in that mentality that like aesthetics is always gonna come after whatever like strength or thing is, because if you're not strong enough to do the aesthetics wise, it's like harder to achieve aesthetics. And I wanted to be stronger, so I followed that. And he was a big proponent of like Peach Boy, like having a guy with a nice butt, you know. So I was like, I want to be like that. Like fuck that. I want to have a nice butt. I don't care about chest and shit. I want a nice butt. So I'm trying to get a nice butt, guys. It's happening. Hopefully.
There you go. Wannabe peach boy.
Yeah.
Find it.
Yeah.
All right. How did you come up with your name, Tricks?
Tricks. Well, I like tricking people. I like being like tricky in a sense. In games, I think you can see that in Among Us, where like I lie and like tricking people that I'm a good person or like I'm a bad person. It really depends on what you want, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's a popular name, so I wanted to wanted something that's like unique enough that like no one will have it. So I just changed the K with an X and an S with a Z, and then put a 1 just in case, and that's how it like tricks. But yeah, I do have like the other Instagram handles, like not so generic. I think that's because like that my name is Eric, and I didn't want a generic name. So it's not so generic. That's
Nice.
Yeah.
Talking a little bit about Among Us. How sweaty do you actually get?
Not sweaty anymore. Before when I first started, I was sweaty because like I didn't know how to play the game. But then when when my groups created like games, I realized like sweaty games were entertaining for a while, but they don't become entertaining after like a lot of games. So like if I don't know the people, and if I don't know, like most games I play at first, I become imposter. So like if I'm imposter first, I tend to kill quicker than people because like I'm so used to the game. But if I'm not imposter, I tend to like just let people slide. Like if I know that they're like the killer,
Yeah.
I know how like the small chance it is to be like an imposter. I just let them slide unless like we have to win, and I'm like, okay, I think it's them. And then you try to argue with them, and I think that's the best part about Among Us is like there's an equal chance of you getting like being wrong and stuff.
Yeah.
But I try to like not sweat so much anymore, only because it might not be as fun for other people. It really depends on the group, honestly. I adapt to the group. If like they're more trolly, then I'll be more trolly. But I think there's always you need like a balance of everything in a good Among Us lobby.
So you've been like sweaty and heated and stuff back then.
Yeah, but I didn't get as sweaty as I don't yell at people.
Yeah.
I think to make people believe what you're saying, you don't yell at them. Well, I'm not gonna tell my strategies, but yeah. No, but usually the strategy is like you agree with them. You agree with like what the other person's saying that it's possible that like I am the killer, but I'm not, right? why can't it be someone else, right? You try to deflect that in a sense that you agree that what I seem sus, but then you try to deflect that susness to someone else because of this is of certain reasons. And if you agree with them and you're more calm, they're more likely to believe you than like, no, you're wrong, I'm not the killer. Like they're more defensive. They become more defensive. They become more agreeable with their own idea because you're so defensive in how you're handling it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you learn that from psychology as well. Like I use a lot of like psychology knowledge, like social psychology knowledge on like social games, on how people get like you get like people like you in a sense in a game or stuff. So
Dang. Next time we see you play, you're gonna be yelling reverse
no.
psychology.
Oh shit! No,
You stress.
I will never yell, even if I lose. Like, oh man, see, I told you guys they were the imposter. Why didn't you believe me? Like it's not like I get upset if we get voted off. I always treat games as a game. It never gets personal if like someone yells at me. I just know they want to like win the game or like they're just acting to be like, no man, like it's like emotion manipulation, right? So I never take it to heart in like social deception games.
Got it.
Even in real life, in real life it's a bit more tough because it seems like they're really mad, and I think that's what like scares people. Like mafia or werewolf. Oh man.
Oh shit! Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I love that game.
Yeah, same. No.
Okay,
I
so
love that game.
dang, so you play board games too?
Yeah, I play a lot of board games, especially with my IRL friends. The most complicated board game we played was like Dominant Species, which is like it's a game. It's an RTS game, and it takes so long to learn and play. But once you learn it, it's pretty fun. Ticket to Ride is always fun. Yeah. But I love social deception. So like Coup.
Yes.
Yeah, Secret Hitler. Those games. Always fun. But I do have like a reputation with my friends that like I'm like a psychopath or sociopath in those games because I can lie really well, and like they're scared, so they would just vote me out first. I'm like, dude, I never get to play now.
Damn, that's nice though. I love those games too. I have quite a few.
Dude, nice. Yeah. I love board games. Board games are basically video games, but in real life, right? Like that's how I treat them. So yeah, Betrayal is fun. So
Betrayal, yeah, Werewolf for sure.
Yeah.
You played Deception?
Deception? No, I don't think so. I played Resistance.
Resistance, okay. And Avalon, yeah.
Yeah. What's Deception?
It's I think there's two games, but Deception of Hong Kong, something like that. Kind of like a murder mystery.
Oh wait, I've heard of that. My friend was explaining it to me because she's from Hong Kong, so Deception of Hong Kong interested her. Is it fun?
It's like you guess who the person, like the killer is of the story, and you have to guess which like two items they used.
Oh,
the
that's
correlation
so
with the
cool.
cards, yeah. And each person, like good guy, or everyone actually gets one guess. And if everyone runs out of their guesses, then the bad guy wins or something, yeah.
Oh man, that sounds fun. Okay, I'll put that in my notes. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, a game I've been playing recently a lot of, or me and my friends played a lot of, Villainous. It's not a deception game, but it's like Disney's Villainous.
Yeah, the Disney one, okay.
Yeah, it's really fun. I love Disney, so like those kind of games were always fun to me.
Oh, I have not played that. Good to know.
It's not a deception game, but it's more a strategy game. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I just added to my notes. Deception. Thank you. No man, I love board games. I love. We all have like, my friends and I have a collection of board games that we all share.
Oh,
Instead
sick.
of like having one person having board games, we all have it, and we would like, can I borrow it or like for that stuff? So we basically have we have so many board games.
Do you like playing Bank?
Bang? I haven't played that yet. That's the one with the gun, right? Or the sheriff or something?
Yeah. like one
Yeah.
sheriff and like the rogues, whatever. I forgot what they're called.
Yeah,
It could be
yeah,
up to
yeah.
3 sides.
Yeah,
Got it,
yeah,
got it.
yeah. I like classic games as well, like Catan. We wasted a lot of time on that. I like Monopoly, but Monopoly, I like to strike deals, right? It's like I'll give you this property if you like give me this property, and then like in like real life instead of online, you can say like you don't have to pay, like if you land on my property if you give me this property, right?
Mhm.
Like those kind of deals, and I make those deals with people, and then that's how I get the Monopoly.
Damn, the strats.
Yeah, I mean it's Monopoly. The sneaky strategy guy, yeah.
Absolutely.
I like to win.
Let's talk a bit about Valorant.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite skin set?
The Z. I like the EDM, right? So the Z skin was really nice. I like the sound. I like the ending sound, the ending song of it.
Okay.
The Oni is always a favorite. I always loved Oni, so the Oni skin set was amazing.
Noise.
Yeah, those two are probably my favorite.
What's...
Vanilla is the Reaver, so
Oh, okay. Reaver.
yeah. Mhm.
What would you say is the best gun in the game and the worst?
Best gun in the game? I don't know. Phantom. I like the Phantom. Odin, if you're like an Odin user. Or the worst gun, probably the I hate shotguns. Like, or I hate getting killed by shotguns. Because I'm just like, God damn, I fell for it, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like the shorty or the buggy. The judge, I use the judge, so I can't really say shit about it. Because I use the judge a lot.
Uh-huh.
In like certain maps. But yeah. Actually, no, the best gun in the game is probably the Spectre, man. You can like run and gun right now. And it's like you can play really stupid with it. But yeah, Spectre Phantom is the best gun. And the worst gun? Probably worst gun to use right now is probably the Stinger. So probably that one. I hate dying to the Bucky or Shorty, but I know how good they are, so I don't think call it bad. But like the Stinger, buff the Stinger, man. Bring back the Stinger meta. No, don't bring back the. That was so toxic. Don't bring back the Stinger.
Let's do best agent and worst agent, in your opinion.
Best agent in the game? Right now it's probably Sova or Jet. Those two are like needed in a game to take over. Like Sova doesn't show on the scoreboard, but he shows in like how if a really good Sova can take over a game by like using utility. Jet, you can take over a game because of your mobility and like how active you are on the map. Worst agent in the game, Yoru. he doesn't feel like there's so much impact in the game. Only in bind, I guess. I would feel like maybe Breeze, but his flash is really good. His TP is alright. His stats are so bad. Like I don't know, Yoru is a weird character, but even like as a weird character, it's not that strong. Like Viper was a weird character, but she's so strong now, right? A lot of people use her now. You just need time to play her, but Yoru, even with time, they're just like this champion's garbage. Like his flashes, like you have KO's flash that are stronger and better. Sky flashes is better, right? Repositioning, you have Jet that is better, and you have Race that is like has better utility. So like, what does he do that's different? That's better, right? It's like his ult's kind of like a Phoenix ult, but you're like if you die, you die. With Phoenix ult, if you die, you come back to your like body, right?
Yeah.
So there's certain things about his character that's like not as good compared to the rest. I feel like. Yeah.
Is Phoenix your main?
Yeah, Phoenix is my main, or Sky. I think Sky now more because it's less toxic for people to think there's a Sky in a game in your team compared to a Phoenix, right? Because Sky, I can heal people by I also like the freedom of my flashes more than Phoenix, because you can control your flash, you can control this the pop flash as well. So I like Sky a lot right now. And I like the dog. It's like a Sova drone. So.
How about your least favorite maps?
Least favorite map? I think right now my least favorite map has to be like Split or Fracture. I don't think I dislike Fracture. I'm just not used to it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people that hate maps, they're just not used to the map itself, so they just say they hate it. They don't know the angles. Like that's why people hated Breeze for a long time. I was like, I don't hate Breeze. I fucking love Breeze when it came out. You just don't know the angle. Um. Split. I still don't like. I actually no. I kind of like Split now, but um, I'm starting to dislike Bind a lot only because I see it so many times and I don't want to play it anymore. Like Bind is so boring, bro. And it feels like I'm stuck doing something a lot of times. There's not a lot of strategy, like creativity you can do with Bind. A lot of TP plays, but that's the amount of creativity. If you have a Viper, there might be more strategic, like creativity with his ults, with her ult, sorry, and like the wall and stuff to lurk. That's it.
Yeah. And how about your favorite?
Favorite map? Probably Ascent, like a lot of everyone else's.
Okay.
It's a really well-made map. Same with Icebox. Oh, I hated Icebox at the beginning, but after the changes, it's so good. Like the first time Icebox came out, that map was dog shit. Holy shit. The angles you have to, there were so many 50-50 angles, and most of the 50-50 angles were like vertical wise as well. So like it's when you look right, the left angle is above you. So even if you like do a 50-50, you can't really trade because it's somewhere really far away. It's so annoying. So like they changed it to be a bit better, and now Icebox is one of the better balanced maps. Yeah, and Ascent, because it's like Dust 2, like Counter Strike, and it's like familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And lastly, what advice would you give to climb?
Learn how to get carried. A lot of people want to get wants to carry, and you can do that in your games. But then if you know you're doing bad, learn how to like be good somewhere else. Give information, be a good team spirit, bring up the mood somehow, and you'll win. You'll climb. You'll get better over time. Know your mistakes and your losses and your wins. When you win, you're like, oh shit, I didn't have any mistakes. We won. No, you still have mistakes in your wins, man. You just gotta learn from them, and then you'll climb. Pretty easily. Like, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I started like iron. Yeah, I started from iron to like diamond.
Damn.
So. Yeah.
Sheesh. What are you at right now? Like D2?
Yeah, D2 or D1, D2. I don't know. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Down to the end. The random questions.
Oh shit.
What are some of your biggest pet peeves?
People walking slowly.
Okay.
Yeah, like if they're slow walking in front of me, and I feel like I'm always in a rush. So I see someone walking in front of me that's really slow and I can't overpass them. I'm just like, please move, man. I think that came from university as well. So like in university, people sometimes walk slow in front of you, but you need to get to the next class. And it's like, get out of the way, dude. That's one of the biggest pet peeves.
All right.
I have a lot of patience, so I don't really get mad at a lot of stuff. So yeah.
How about what would you consider as your greatest fear?
Greatest fear? The unknown. I don't know. I don't like not knowing anything, right?
Yeah.
So like I'm not scared of death itself. It's what happens after death I'm scared of, because like I don't know what's happening there. Like, do we just die? If yes, okay. Like that's comforting, right? But what if there's something else? We don't know. No one knows. No, you can't ask a dead person. Right? So like the unknown in a sense, like what's in like the deep ocean? Is there like some shit in there? Like the deep ocean is also scary because you don't know what's underneath, like how many meters of water. It's just complete dark. Not scared of it, yeah. I'm not scared of ghosts or anything like that. But the unknown, probably.
How about what would you consider as your best skill or trait about you?
Oh shit. I don't know. I can I can talk my way through problems. I think that's a pretty good aspect because like I mean that's how I got into like university without paying, right? It was like applying for scholarship and scholarships and stuff, right? And you have to talk your way or like write your way in a way to sell yourself to like what makes it unique and stuff, and that's pretty much it. Um, uh, yeah, I
Good, cool. What would you consider as your greatest accomplishment and failure slash regret?
um accomplishment probably finishing the second degree because like first degree to me was like all right, like second degree I had the motivation dedication to do it again while working and stuff, which is kind of nice. Um, and I guess failure probably first year of university. Not even like not getting to med school because like I know why, but like first year of university I was so lazy, you know. I was so used to like being lazy in school that like to me it was a failure. Like it was just like, why did I do that, man? And yeah, I I think if you consider your failures like a learning moments, they're not bad anymore in a sense because you learned something from them. So you take it with a positive aspect
Very
and you
true.
treat it like that.
Last three questions. What
Okay.
was your first impression of me?
Really friendly. Because like even on chat, you're like, "Hey, what's up?" So it's like I thought you were very like open and extroverted. That's how you talk in chat, right? Um, and during the customs, you were very friendly and very welcoming, which I liked. And watching your streams as well, you're very accommodating to your guests, which is a really good like aspect.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Of
Thank
course.
you.
Yeah.
Okay, so down to the last two. Who are the top 5 streamers that you find yourself watching the most?
Right now,
Yeah,
probably a bunch of my friends, but like
that's fair.
yeah, so like there's Lynn, there's Timmy Boy, there's Lloyd, TTB. We have like the big ones, and there's Jinzo. I follow a lot of people that are like in that community, and I just watch them because they're pretty funny. Like the big ones. I watch a lot of Asu and um Sinatra for the gameplay. Who else? Oh, Rice Ballin is really fun to watch sometimes, and the people he meets. But I'm not. I don't. The thing with Twitch is like I barely watch streams. I like say hi and I be in the community
Yeah,
and say hi to them. But most of the time I play games because like that's like what I like doing.
yeah,
To
that's cool.
expand it, yeah. I like watching your game. Like, that's why I like I watch your stuff because like I can watch the customs and I learn something from them. Like Among Us, I'm like, oh, Among Us. And I can see how people would like interact with each other, and that's always fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of This Guy's Toast.
Well, heck yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, and Sekuno. I used to watch a lot of Sekuno. He's really funny. Like, I think he knows his brand and he knows how he is perceived. So like he plays into that. But his
Exactly.
jokes are really funny. Yeah, he makes really good jokes. Very entertaining.
Okay. Final question. So, using your connection, who would you like to see as a future guest on this podcast and why?
Oh, probably Sati, man. No one knows what he is or what he likes.
What?
That or maybe someone like overseas. Like I have friends in the Philippines. Like I watch a lot of my friend Izzy. I would ask him if he wants to be on a podcast with someone like overseas, but he's in the Philippines. I don't know about the schedule for that one.
Dang, I don't think
Yeah,
Sati would do it though.
that's the thing, right? Yeah, Sati wouldn't do it.
He's so
He's so shy.
dodgy.
He really
Never
is. He
come
doesn't want to
outside.
know. He doesn't want people to know about him.
Uh,
I don't know who else would do a podcast. Maybe like yeah, a lot of the people I play with will do podcasts like Jinzo and them and Timmy Boy, but they don't. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah, maybe Jess. Would Jess do it? Again, Jess.
Legam,
But
just
yeah,
are you doing the tournament?
we are. Yeah.
Oh shoot, who's your squad?
The same Daddy's Darlings. We're the same squad.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's the run
Nice.
back. It's the run back.
Comeback season. Good stuff, man. Good
Yeah.
luck.
Thank you, thank you. We were like planning actually have like team comp instead of like we didn't play together, hey, until like the day of.
Jeez.
Oh my god, shit.
All right. Do you feel like you've said pretty much everything about your life? Anything
yeah.
you want to mention?
Not really. I don't know. I'm pretty open. I also don't know how to talk about myself. That's the thing. So doing this helps a lot.
Yeah, talking points.
Yeah, because yeah, I actually don't know how to talk about myself. There's a lot of things that probably like people would want to know or not know. So but yeah, nothing that comes in my head so far.
All good. How are you feeling now that it's over?
It's pretty good. It was pretty fun. I didn't think it was gonna. We've been talking for like 4 hours.
It's
Holy
been
shit!
4 hours and 5 minutes.
Holy shit, man! What
You're
the
just
fuck?
talking about your life for 4 hours.
Oh my god! I felt like it was like a summary too. It wasn't even like a lot of things I've done. Like, okay, well, if you want to know something that no one knows, I've been swatted in the university.
What?
Yeah. See?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been swatted.
Wait, why? How?
For orientation. During orientation, like the presentation facilitating thing, like we had to present. We also have a video, so we were doing Inception, and in Inception they had like a hostage, right? The hostage scene with like the water and everything. So we did that scene in one of the buildings, and we were yelling like, "Yo, get down, get down!" Like, what are you doing? We were yelling, but then we had like Nerf guns. It wasn't even real guns. It was just, it's clearly Nerf guns, but I think since we were yelling and we were like in the basement of something that they thought something was happening, so they called the cops, and like so they said like I think they have like weapons, so they called the SWAT team for Canada or for Edmonton, and like so we were just like filming it, and then all of a sudden we see like a smoke grenade come. And it's like it gets becomes smoky and stuff, and then you just hear yelling like, "Get on the ground! Get on the ground!" And we're like, "Okay, like what is happening?" Right? We were freaking out, and they had rifles like staring at us, like drop your weapons, like okay, and the leader that we had to talk to like the cops, and they're like, what do you think you're doing? Why are you guys doing this? They're like, it's for orientation. It's for like people coming into university. It's like, why do you have someone tied? It's like, it's acting. Like, it was really bad.
They're just so aggressive.
They were very aggressive. I think they were disappointed that we were not actual criminals, honestly. More than anything, it's like, oh my god, we got to bring out the big stuff, you know? It's just a bunch of kids. It's like, just have like, but that was to me, it wasn't terrifying. I think at the moment it was, but also I'm like, all right, they won't shoot us, right? Like, no way. But yeah.
You can tell your friends, yo, I got swatted.
Yeah, that's actually one of my 2 truths and 1 lie is I've been swatted.
A flex.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's a flex or not.
That's true. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn,
like
that is interesting.
Yeah, after that moment, we stopped filming for like 2 days. We're like, I don't know, man. I don't
know if it's a good idea.
Yeah. But yeah.
For sure.
A lot of crazy experiences, but nothing too major. Like yeah. That's what yeah. Oh yeah, I know my perception in Twitch is like sus, because like a lot of my Twitch friends like, oh, what's your rice purity score? And like mine's pretty low, I guess.
Your what?
Rice purity. Have you done it?
No. What is that?
Oh, take it.
Wait, what?
The rice purity tattoo. It's just like what you've done in life. You're supposed to do it before
Oh,
college.
you're saying purity?
Yeah, purity, purity. Sorry.
Oh. No. Like,
Yeah, how pure you are. Yeah, sorry.
got it. I was like thinking of something so
Oh, no.
different. Okay.
No. So yeah. My score, it seems low, but I was like, this is pretty vanilla in my eyes. So
Wait, I think I've taken something like this.
yeah.
I don't remember. Wait, what's the
Yeah.
scoring like?
Well, the lower you are, the less pure you are. So it means you've done more stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's not a bucket list, right?
Oh, it's out of 100? Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. So the higher means
The higher you're pure, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. And that's why people think I'm sus, because I'm like, oh, my score is 17.
Yours?
See, like, what is that reaction?
No, because you're like, yeah, they say I'm sus, and I'm just like, wait, why? 17? What the? Yo, that's so funny.
17. Yeah, 17. It's 17. But I'm pretty open
That's so
about it.
funny.
I'm open about like, oh, it's like, what have you done? What have you not done?
Yeah.
I think over time you just like, I just want to experience it. I want to do it.
Nah,
But-
no judgment. I thought that was just funny to bring this
Yeah.
up.
Yeah. No, I'm wholesome, I swear.
For real.
For real, yeah.
All right. Well, I guess that's it for the podcast. I'll conclude it for the YouTube portion. What are you planning to do after?
Maybe play some Valorant, I'm not sure. Or just chill. I might actually make my character New World. I need to make my character in New World. But
Oh,
I need to think
shoot.
of it. I need to think of a name.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what name to think of. I'll think of one. It's gonna be something stupider. So I don't know. But yeah.
All right. Well, thank you everyone for tuning in. This is the Chang Gang Podcast, episode 22, featuring Eric, aka Trix. Eric, thank you so much for your time. It's been over 4 hours. Truly appreciate it.
Holy shit. No, thank you for inviting me. This is such a great experience. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
100%.
It was really fun.
Yeah, guys, we're wrapping it up. Make sure to give this video a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And make sure to tune in for the next one. Peace out.